Oh my god, dude. I'm here back. Don't get used to that. Excuse me, do not get used to that. Welcome in, hello, good stuff, good stuff. Kimamori, welcome in, hello. Welcome in, good stuff. Kari, welcome in, hi. Ainz, welcome in, hello, hello. Suzuki, welcome in, hello, hello. Smidge, welcome in, hi. Question mark, Nemi, welcome in. Phantom Fox, welcome in. Youngins, welcome in, hello. MRI guy, welcome in. Spider Lily, welcome in. Simply Fitting, welcome in. Thank you for the breathe, question mark. Excuse me, Henry, thank you, welcome in. Good stuff, good stuff. No, welcome in. Hi, Candle, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Good stuff, Smidge, welcome. Hi, good stuff. Question mark, Property of Land, welcome in. I hope you guys have been doing very, very well. Question mark, we're actually continuing off where we left off yesterday. So we are continuing with the spring unending story. So yeah, question mark. I don't think I'll chat as much as we normally do today. I might actually go straight into, maybe I might go straight. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I'll see. I'll go by ear. I'll go by ear. I don't know, because like, okay, I actually have no idea how much time I have today. Question mark. But the goal, the aim is to complete the story for the event today, so it should be fine. It should be good. We've already gotten to my BGM. We've already gotten to node 7 out of 22 nodes. So I think we should be okay. We should be fine. Yeah. Good stuff. I was just catching up with your latest react. Thank you. Good work. Lots more to come. So many more to come. Like we have a lot that I haven't like actually made public yet. I have to make thumbnails and whatnot. Question mark. But a lot of them are already up on Patreon. Like I think we have a lot. We have so many of them up on Patreon super early. So if anybody would like to see, I don't know, the reacts on Patreon, question mark, it's there. It's unedited though. So yeah, question mark. That's the caveat. Question mark. Am I using that word right? I hope so. Good stuff. Awesome. Good stuff. You have Patreon? I do have Patreon. Yes, I do. Question mark. In fact, here it is. It should be in here. Yeah. If it will work the way it needs to. Good stuff. Question mark. Currently, all of my react videos, my public react videos are available on Patreon for free. You don't even have to be a member to watch it. It's for free and there are no ads. So if you guys want to watch it completely ad-free and you don't want to pay for YouTube Premium and you don't want to watch any ads, question mark, you guys can watch it on Patreon. But if you guys want to catch it super mega duper early, in terms of like, I don't know, like early access, and also unedited, but also extremely early, like months before early, you guys can also catch that on Patreon. But that is a paid tier, so just a heads up. Question mark. Good stuff. So prepare to be Squizgard? Wait, what does that mean? Oh my god, I'm learning words today. Squizgard? Squizgard? That's such a funny word. Question mark. Squizgard? Question mark. Where are the bodies? You know, you keep asking me where the bodies are. I'm starting to feel a little bit suspicious. Where do you think the bodies are? Question mark, do you have bodies to hide? Brenda's Blast, welcome in. Muncie, welcome in. Hi. Have you got Milady Paper Hair? And unfortunately, I do not. This is so sad. Dad, welcome in. Good stuff. Hello, welcome. Slide Sasquatch, welcome in. I was trying to think of a joke about preferring the ads like watching the Super Bowl, but they all just sounded rude, but oh my god. Question mark. I appreciate your consideration. Question mark. Of course, ads are like a great way to support, excuse me. Of course, ads are a great way to support, you know, like the whole YouTuber thing. Question mark. So if you guys don't mind it, I mean, if you guys want to watch it, no, that's great. Question mark. But also, if you guys want to check out my Patreon, that's great too. Question mark. Good stuff. Squish is cute. Can I read it? Question mark, cute elf. Face of cuteness, thank you. Question mark. It'd be nice if I had like a squish face toggle. I think that'd be cute. Question mark, don't. Maybe I will. American Bison, welcome in. Hi, I hope you're doing well. Good stuff. Question mark. Okay. Super excited. I think I actually already went into the game to make sure that I didn't skip anything yesterday. I almost missed my dailies yesterday, but it's fine. It's good. It's fine. We got it, and today we're gonna get to it too. Yeah, I'm gonna get to it again. Question mark. One time I got a 45-minute ad. Is it one of those like skippable ads? But then like if you don't skip it, it just ends up being 45 minutes long. That's wild. That shouldn't be allowed. That's probably not a good ad, I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot. I have a skeleton in my closet, but I got drunk and mixed up all the bones. I don't know what's what anymore. It's okay, now you can build this like crazy ass Frankenstein's monster type kind of thing. Question mark, with all the skeletons. Now you can get creative. We should always look at the silver linings. Question mark. Why have like 5 different mismatched bones when you could have like one big ass, what's the word? One big ass makeshift skeleton. Question mark. Yeah. Raver, welcome in. Hi, Mr. Bigfoot. Welcome in. Hello. Good stuff. I had one of those too a long time ago. It was like some dude's movie review, but in ad form. It was weird, but thankfully skippable. Oh, that sounds like a YouTube video that they paid for like ad. For that they paid to be like an ad? Question mark. I feel like I might have gotten something similar too, now that I think about it. Question mark. But I haven't gotten it recently. Yeah. All of the ads I'm getting that are basically YouTube videos are usually not more than 10 minutes long. Even 10 minutes is a little bit long. Question mark. One big ass coccyx? What's a coccyx? Excuse me. Is that like an ear thing? Coccyx? Question mark. Coccyx. Oh. Oh. Question mark. Thank you, Psychothic. Welcome in. I breathe. Question mark. Tailbone, let's go. Good stuff. Question mark. Okay. With that, we're actually gonna get into the game. I'm hoping to finish the thing today. I'm not sure how much time I'll have, so we're just gonna rush into it. Okay, I hope it's okay with you guys. Question mark. Good stuff. Let me just switch on over, do the stuff. Question mark. Good stuff. Question mark. Why am I getting so nervous today? Excuse me. Super nervous. But today I'm not gonna be eepy because I had enough sleep. I had so much sleep today. I had to make sure that I had enough sleep so my body wouldn't feel like shit. Oh, excuse me. Question mark. Good stuff. Okay, yeah, we're launching up. Excuse me. I remember a couple of those recently, but since I got a VPN and sent myself to Andorra, I no longer get YouTube ads at all. Where's Andorra? I don't think I even know where Andorra is. Andorra. Question mark, question mark. Whoa! I've literally never heard of this place. Pretty cool though, I gotta say, pretty cool. Question mark, sleep good? Sleep very good. Good stuff, very nice. Question mark, hello. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, okay, we're starting up. Oh, never mind, we're gonna wait. Question mark, question mark. We can chat in the meantime. I don't know. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the rest of the story. But something I am kind of worried about, like I might actually have to rewatch my old VODs because I tend to forget. Like if I don't touch something for a long time, I will actually like forget. And I forget really quick too. So it's like kind of sad. So I might have to catch up. I might have to catch up on chapter 6 before you go into chapter 7. Excuse me. Shouldn't be an issue though. I think we should be good. Are you gonna play arcade games before we start the story? I think we're gonna go straight into the story first. And if we have more time, we might touch the arcade games. Big maybe though. Huge maybe. Question mark, question mark. So I wouldn't wait for it. Yeah. Question mark, question mark. Yeah. Question mark, question mark. Oh damn. I underestimated how much time it would take to start up the game. But it's okay, we're gonna wait. Question mark. Johnny Cat, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. You know, I got a VPN a while ago, and I excuse me. Okay, so the ads where I am are a very specific way. I won't get into details as to how they usually are, but there is a specific flavor of ads that like I would say like people in my country like them and respond to them. So when I got a VPN for the first time and I had my VPN set to the States, I was so surprised. I was genuinely so surprised. You guys get really good ads, okay? Like, you guys get really good fucking ads. Question mark. At least the ones that I was getting, they're like high quality stuff, okay? I don't know if you guys know how good you have it. Question mark. CV Chaser, welcome in. Hi, good stuff, good stuff. Hello. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Okay, yeah, we're gonna head into the game and then, I don't know, we'll pick up whatever we can pick up. I don't think we have enough to pull at all. I haven't played properly. Oh, we do! Hi! God damn, I'm surprised we have enough to play. Let's do that. Oh, hey. Oh my god. Like literally every time I open the game, not even a day later, by the way, every single time I open this game, I get mail. Ever since the event, every single time I open it up, we get mail. Question mark, question mark. Lots of good stuff. Very cool stuff. Very sick. Very cool. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and collect that. That's my dailies I haven't done yet. We haven't fully recovered yet, but it's okay. We have Picrasma candies. That's good. I'm gonna go ahead and pull actually. Because I want to. Question mark. I want to pull. I don't know how many more pulls we have until we hit hard pity. I'm not sure. Okay, we've got 10, 20, 30, 50. We're already pretty much at 50. Excuse me. Does that mean if we pull 2 more times, we'll get the banner character? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? I'm not sure, though. I'll be real. Question mark? Question mark? Yeah, okay, let's do this. Let's do this. I'm gonna pull. Oh, please. Please. Oh. I think this one probably hurt the most. You're at forfeiting right now because you got 37. Question mark? Question mark? Damn! Well, it's okay. At least we got portraits. Hell yeah. Question mark? Question mark? Maybe we'll even have enough to pull more, I don't know, in the bank. I'm not sure though. I'm not gonna lie. Question mark? No. I don't think I have it yet. No, I have to wait until like halfway through the month or like the end of the month. Question mark? Question mark? I think I've already collected my thing. Pawn shop. Yeah, I have to wait. I have to wait a long time. Okay, no, it's fine. Question mark. Okay, let's get into it. Question mark, question mark. We've got the story. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, that's it. Question mark, question mark. We're at node 8. I believe we have 22 nodes. Sick? Question mark concern, welcome in, hi. Excuse me, Onibara, welcome in, hello, hello, good stuff, good stuff. Oh boy, okay, trust, yeah, okay. Are you guys ready? I'm ready, let's go, good stuff. Oh wait! Sorry guys, my BGM. Can you guys hear the game? Okay, cool. Around the noisy opera stage, bright fish and dragon lanterns surge and dive amidst the crowd as if reaching out of a living ocean. The festival is reaching its busiest hour.
Where should I go now? I'm all alone.
You know, I'm surprised we're following Mayfly and not Paper Heron. Yeah, whoa, I'm actually pretty surprised. I thought we'd be following Paper Heron from here.
So tired. So hungry. Not a win to my name. Can't even buy myself a bun. Where are they? Surely I'm not the only herbaceous Yao in town. Am I?
Mayfly leans against a stone pillar at the Paifang and sits down as she looks out at the swirling crowd. Excuse me, sorry, my throat's not listening to me today.
Well, even if you find no one, you'll manage. You're a reed after all. You can take root anywhere and let the earth feed you.
Hell yeah!
But I prefer food. What time is it now?
I'm just glad that there's a way for her to survive. You know, I'm just glad that there is a way for her to survive even if she isn't able to get human food. Of course, ideally, we give her lots and lots of human food.
If I had known this would be so difficult, I'd have eaten more cakes while Heron was paying.
Aww.
At least then I wouldn't be here listening to my stomach growl. If only I were an immortal. I'd never go hungry again. I'll bet their elixirs must taste better than any river water. Why are people gathering around here? Mama! It's the Iron Flower fireworks! Can I see? Can I see? Fireworks. Gone in a moment. So beautiful.
Honestly, I have a memory when it comes to fireworks. And it's really stuck with me. I went to this place, this event. It's called, it's actually the Japanese Ghost Festival that we have here where the guild is. And the fireworks they put up were so gorgeous. I've never seen fireworks done the way they've done fireworks. It's actually so amazing. Prior to that, fireworks were already like a crazy thing, you know? So like, I can only imagine how Mayfly is feeling right now. Actually seeing the fireworks. I don't know if it's her first time, right? But fireworks are always fun.
If only my life had a moment like that. Just one.
Youngwoo, what are you smiling about?
The Iron Flower fireworks. So beautiful.
Du Liu, Yang Wu, get your men into position. Keep your eyes on the stage. This is where the immortal will supposedly arrive to grant longevity. If something happens, I need you all at the ready.
Chung Heguang? Question mark? Excuse me, stands on an elevated platform, looking down over the happy fairgoers with an unmatching expression, too dark and serious against the joyful night.
But the opera doesn't start for a while yet. What's wrong, Chief? You're looking more serious than ever.
A Taoist gave him the slip this afternoon.
What? Who could escape Chief Chung's leaf blades?
It was the lady who cast a spell at the gate, remember? Best keep an eye out for her.
Yeah, nah, she's not even here now. Charlie, welcome in, hi! Have you seen drone shows? They're pretty neat. I've actually never seen a drone show before. What do you think Mayfly would think? What do you think Mayfly would do if she saw like a drone show? I think that'd be like pretty cool to see. I can't help but see her as like this little sister I've never had. She has this energy. I don't know what it is.
These orders from you or Chief Chong?
You asked the question, I answered. No need to be snide.
Whoa.
That Taoists possess strange arcane skills, the likes of which I have never seen. I take the blame for her escape. Her arrival coinciding with this mysterious sect is no coincidence. She's scheming something. Stay sharp.
I don't know if she is. I feel like... I don't know. Nothing we've seen so far. Of course, like, he doesn't have this context, but nothing we've seen so far gives me the impression that Paper Heron's, like, a part of this whole, like, mortal thing, you know? I feel like this, what's the word? The suspicion that she's getting is really unfounded.
You ever wonder why the Chief's sword is never blunt? I figure it's because he's always yelling at it.
What are you talking about?
Stay sharp! Stay sharp!
Duleo.
Oh
Yes,
god.
Chief.
Their chief holds a stern face, but his cheeks betray him with a flush of red. Oh. Question mark. Hachi, welcome. Purple Bandit, welcome in too. Hi. What is this? Wait, what game is this? Just joined. It is called Reverse 1999. And it's a very cool game. Question mark. It's a gacha game. It kind of plays like a card game-ish, like a very special card game. We're actually sponsored. I forgot to pin this. Question mark. Yeah. It's a really cool game. Today we are playing the event story. So yeah, question mark. Today is gonna be a sit back, relax, and watch the movie type of day. Good stuff. Question mark. Came to bargain, welcome in. Hi. Arcane is discrimination alive and well no matter the era. That's true. Can't catch a break. Julio has a point. Yes, no, he does. Actually, no, he does. I feel like initially I was just kind of like, no, he's upset for a reason. Like he's just trying to enforce the rules. But I think the more I kind of read into the story, the more I start to feel like, yeah, no, I don't know how I feel about Heguang? Question mark? Yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about him because I mean, like they have a job to do. That's true. But if they're also short like-handed. I feel like they also have a point when they say like, oh, like they've got families too and stuff like that. I don't know. I feel so conflicted. I don't know.
I wasn't talking to my sword.
Right.
Oh.
Of course, Chief.
Oh.
Can't believe you're spreading rumors like that. I'd say that warrants a caning. Allow me to carry out the sentence.
No way, that's kind of morbid. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, oh my god, I forgot. Okay, yeah, so this was the period where they did that. That's crazy. Their chief grits his teeth, places a hand on his blade, and turns his back.
The opera will begin soon. I need everyone in position. No more jokes. If any suspect gets away, you'll face more than a caning.
Ooh, tell us, welcome in.
Follow me, and keep your eyes and ears peeled. We must safeguard the civilians and apprehend any offenders.
There's a nice air of like camaraderie here, I think. I like that this feels healthy. Like they're kind of going back and forth, yeah, but this feels healthy. Yeah, it doesn't feel snarky. Yeah, it's nice. I like it.
Yes, Chief.
Night falls, lanterns dot the river, more black awning boats appear, each one festooned.
There's a little man dancing on the candle.
Oh, excuse me. What do you mean, little men? Question mark. Festooned? Festooned with candles.
Don't be silly. That's just the candlelight flickering.
Are you sure? I don't know. I don't know about that.
Come and play pitch pie! Young lady, care to try your luck?
Do we have to pay?
Make way! Make way, please! We need to clear a path for the audience.
Of course, officer.
Is the opera about to begin?
Yes, in just a few minutes.
Laughter and chatter close in as a group of men and women pass Yang Wu. Question mark. Welcome in, Darkshade. Welcome. Miss Candy, welcome in. Hi. Wow, what game is this? It's Reverse 1999. It's pretty cool. I very much enjoy it. It's a gacha game. And yeah, no, it's a gacha game with like a really, really cool like game mechanic. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Question mark. But the story really is the highlight. Question mark. Hi, welcome in. Go Buddy Club. Hi. Question mark. Good afternoon. Hello.
Those are the y'all I met at the cake stall. Come join us.
Oh. No. A parade full of joyful Yao passes before Mayfly. They spin around until they seem like a carousel with her in the center. A parade with no beginning and no end. No, come on. Entranced by the sight, the procession sweeps Mayfly off her feet, carrying her away as if caught in the current of a flooding river.
Hey, no pushing! Over there! Keep the peace or we'll keep it for you!
I really don't want to end up. I don't really want her to end up in like in the wrong crowd. Like I said, she kind of has this little sister energy. I just want to protect her.
There's no turning back.
Whoa, wait! Damn, okay, they look pretty cool. They do look quite cool. Wait, what? Catadid? That's a Yao. This is also a Yao. Okay, they're all Yaos. Oh my god, hi! Friend? Maybe? At some point? Not now, but maybe at some point. Question mark. Okay, let's see. Damn, I don't know. Okay, I think we'll start with this. Whoop. Hello, you. Wait, is this like one target? Okay, that's 2 targets. That's fine. You up next.
We're so sleepy.
Tiny, welcome in. Hi, I'm a bit late. No worries, you're never late. Welcome in. Good stuff. Just curious, how does the sponsorship work? Question mark. Okay, so how the sponsorship works is basically I make video and you watch. Question mark. But I also do. Oh my god, goddamn. Question mark. Okay, just to continue. Question mark. I do have also an affiliate link. Question mark. Which helps me a lot if you guys use. Question mark. So yeah, if you guys haven't played the game yet, if you guys are kind of itching to download the game for whatever reason, whether it's like a re-download or like a new download, question mark. You guys can feel free to feel my link. Can I speak today? You guys are free. You guys can feel free to use my link. Of course, there's never any pressure. Question mark. But yes, question mark. That's how the sponsorship works. Good stuff. Still Mia clearly is hitting big. She's sponsored already. In another year, she'll hit like 1,000 viewers. I don't know, man. I'm honestly very honored to receive the sponsor. Like it's honestly such a huge honor. Question mark. I really don't think I'm there yet though. I'll be real. Question mark. But yeah, cool stuff. This is an amazing game though. Like that's the point. The point of this is that this is an amazing game and I highly recommend it. Question mark. Of course, there's no pressure. If you just want to, enjoy this with me, you can. Question mark. Good stuff. Do we have to get to a certain place in the story for it to count by a certain time? I would say no. Yeah. Question mark. For now, we're just covering the event, but I'm pretty much like free to do like whatever I want, like whatever feels natural for me, through my content, which I really, really like. Good stuff. Okay, let's see. I don't know. Okay. I honestly forgot how to play. I played it religiously for a long time.
What?
Are they?
It must be practicing some evil cultivation method. I hear those come with great risk. This must be its consequence.
I don't know. I mean, it's red. I don't know if it's blood though. Question mark.
A good point.
All right, you up.
Hypothesis.
You up. No, you up. You up.
On the meadow.
Never mind. Trust. Okay.
You're very sleepy. Here, open your heart and embrace your dreams.
Okay, sick. They're not even scratching us. Made it to the funny number. Let's go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Question mark. Overslept line. Welcome in. Hi. There's 100 free pulls on the selected banner. This patch is the best time to start. Paper Heron team is really powerful and auto-friendly. Oh, let's go. Question mark. Question mark. But yes, there is 100 free pulls. So if you guys are, you know, question mark, are really into pulling, question mark, I don't know what to do. I've already completed mine. Not gonna lie. I'm really feeling that link up. Question mark. Thank you. Question mark. Tempest, welcome in. Hi. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, I'm gonna put this up there. I don't know, man. Shit. Up. No. Okay. Trust. No, but if I do this. Okay, no, it's fine. We'll do this. We'll do this, and we'll do that. Trust. I think this is it. This is the round. Question mark.
No other study could show you this.
Yeah, get him! Yeah, there was no fight. Let's go. Question mark.
I better record this in my journal.
Sick. Question mark. Oh my god, my voice is cracking. Question mark. Good stuff. So listen. Welcome in, by the way. Good stuff. Question mark. It's also a nice game, so the sponsor got me playing again. It really is a good game. I would honestly highly recommend it. If you're into card games, if you like seeing small number become big number, and you're also really into, I guess, like, mainly, honestly, like, I think the biggest draw of this game really is the story. Question mark. We are kind of at chapter 6 of the main story. I do kind of want to get through the story as quickly as I can. Question mark. So we have dedicated this entire month to this game. Yeah, question mark. But now we're currently playing the event. So, question mark. Good stuff. Mayfly looks back. She's been carried far only to be left in a strange place, sticking out like driftwood after a receding tide.
The stage? How did I...
The music rises fast and loud. An opera singer steps onto the stage with quick steps. The singer's melodious voice captures the crowd in a sudden rapture.
Legends of
This is Handan? Question mark? The singing reaches the far end of the stage where Chung He-kwang and his men stand eyeing the proceedings suspiciously.
Legends of Handan? How could
Handan?
they choose this of all operas with these rumors going around?
Why? Wait, what's up with the... Huh?
What's it about, Chief?
Yeah. Chung's heart stare conveys his disdain even before his words confirm it.
It tells the story of a scholar who was guided into a dream by the immortal Lu Dongbian. There, he experienced life as an official in the imperial system. He found enlightenment once he awoke and became Lu's apprentice to pursue longevity.
Ooh, I mean, that is...
No wonder you're so shook up over it.
Yeah, that is weird. That's a crazy coincidence. If it even is a coincidence. Question mark. As much as I dreaded taking Kiparina away from my Ezio from the Paper Heron comp, it's just too funny. For the... Wait, huh? Question mark from my Ezio team. The Paper Heron comp is just too funny. I don't think I know the comp. Question mark. We haven't gotten there yet. Question mark. But hell yeah. Good stuff, Ayo. Good stuff.
I can't see.
Mayfly stands on her tiptoes, unable to see the stage over the crowd. But though she can't make out the scene, the song at least breaks
I
through.
must watch this opera 100 times. But I've never seen them use candles before. Did they change the story?
Did they? She finds her way to the front of the stage and looks up. Captivated by the performance, it pulls the joy and hope from the crowd up like spun silk that gives warmth and color to the night sky. Countless candles ring the stage. Their flickering flames throw dim, dancing shadows on the walls, shadows that seem to sway and bob like a procession of monks in prayer.
It's so warm.
Goodness. How beautiful.
I can't keep myself from staring.
The flames leap out from their wax altars, speaking in a divine and wordless tongue to the people below.
Hold on. When did they light these candles?
Yeah, no, something's not right.
They're whispering something.
The small lights sway beneath the night sky. Alternating between bright and dim, they become a hypnotic flow that those watching cannot turn away from. The flickering lights seem to laugh, to scold, and then to chant under unclear words, venting the pain of their brief lives through the ages.
I can hear them. They're saying...
Grant us longevity.
Grant us longevity. Wait. When did I get this close?
Mayfly! A hush falls over the crowd. Mayfly looks up at the figure on the stage. The warm light shimmers. Hearts beat in time with the swaying shadows. The stage feels as if it were, instead of a refuge, a bastion of light and song calling out to those who might approach it. Under the cover of night, under the gaze of many hundred of eyes, a hundredfold stage is fire. I'm struggling to read today. They're being hypnotized. It honestly, yeah, it seems like it.
They're using the candlelight to conjure illusions. Avert your eyes!
Stare not! Ooh. Oh, we have to stare. Only a fool would give up such a chance.
世上人不学仙，真是蠢。
Do you wish to become immortal?
Oh my god, what?
Heron?
天地含经，万物化生，日月并明，与我协中。 I owe Chung an apology. I owe him a massive apology. I genuinely thought, okay, for real, I actually thought that he was being all like paranoid and like weird about paper hair and having something to do with this whole thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. He was right! He was right the whole time! I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I owe this guy a huge apology. I was giving him so much shit. Oh my god. Draco, welcome in. Hi. Question mark, question mark. I still use this game for art style refs. I see why. It's a gorgeous game, honestly. I think this is one of the only games that I've seen. And to be fair, right? To be very, very fair, I actually haven't played that many gacha games. But like in terms of the gacha games I have played, which again is not much, I think this game has the most in terms of like art. I think like it has a lot of focus on art. Yeah, question mark, question mark. It all comes out looking amazing. I love their creative decisions. Like even this whole board game piece thing is so creative. I love that. Question mark, question mark. The end already? The end? No way. No way. Wait, does this tell? Does this tell us? Oh yeah, no, there's definitely more. Okay, question mark. Let's go. Things are rarely as they appear at the scene of a crime. Question mark. There's too many mainstream gacha games that are known for their art. I think they all have their own very specific flavor of how they like hone in on their art though. And I think Reverse has a very like specific way of doing it. It's very distinct. I think it's very, very distinct. Good stuff, good stuff. The candlelight fades and is soon replaced by the steady glow of modern incandescent bulbs. Ray touches her head unconsciously, feeling blades of grass brush against her fingertips. Excuse me, sorry. Question mark. Mia's too innocent? Damn.
So, Mayfly was given the method of longevity, just like she wanted. And that means that Paper Heron was the legendary immortal.
See, like, I knew that Paper Heron was the immortal. I just didn't think that she was the same immortal that everyone was talking about. I didn't think she was gonna be like, you know, that bitch. Question mark, question mark. Not that it's a bad thing, you know? Like, she's like that girl. But I had no idea. I thought it was gonna be someone else that we were gonna have to fight. I'm genuinely so surprised. I feel like in hindsight, it's so obvious. As if a reminder, another blade of grass tumbles down at her couch. Out of touch, dude.
Well, sure not. I better get this down before I forget any details.
She tucks the grass into her pocket and practically leaps toward her paper and pen.
The distinctive melodies of Eastern opera, combined with the magical glow of candlelight, brought the atmosphere to its peak. When the immortal moved her fingers, the audience, including those who had doubts about longevity, naturally came to believe in this miracle, including Mayfly, a herbaceous Yao whose life was about to end only a few months later. Based on accounts from local residents and my own experience, I feel I can make a bold assumption. After the opera was over, Paper Heron, the legendary immortal, taught the method of longevity to Mayfly to extend her life.
Excuse me.
Then, for some reason, she fell into a deep sleep beneath Jewel County.
She fell into a deep sleep. Oh, okay. Question mark. So she, Hagen, thank you for the subscription. Also, Pedro, thank you for the subscription too. Thank you, thank you. The passage of time goes unnoticed as her pen glides from page to page. The sound of scribbling accompanied first by the silence of night, then gentle birdsong, and finally the bustle of a waking city.
Another day.
One more square in her calendar is crossed out. If I remember correctly, they actually take inspiration by myth and fashion story for their concepts. Tenet, for example, is wearing a zoot suit, which was really big thing in the 40s. That's pretty cool. I know that they're pretty culturally accurate. That's from what I've heard. It seems like they're very culturally accurate. I know that the game itself is from China, so stuff like this, like I would expect, like, yeah, it's on the dot, you know, like it's tea. Question mark. But apparently, for like other cultures, question mark, which they feature a lot in the main story, like it's also very like accurate. That's from what I've heard. Question mark, question mark. Yeah. Reversation, welcome in. Hi, good stuff, good stuff. Usually, she would leave a detailed journal of her day, a record up for her next iteration, but today she lets her pen rest.
Maybe I won't need to leave a note for the next me this time.
I hope she gets to live. Yeah, I hope she gets to live longer. Thank you for the hydrate, Tiny. Thank you. Cheers. Cheers. Posture check. And also, stretch. Thank you so much. I will stretch. Ugh, I need that. Okay, very good. Actually, give me a second. I need to go blow my nose. I'm congested. BRB. Okay, we're back. Hi. Question mark. Excuse me. Question mark. Sick. Okay, let's continue. Very cool. As the morning progresses, the storekeeper pulls up the shop's rolling shutters. Waiting outside, aside from the morning breeze, is a familiar face.
You're up early today. Did you get enough sleep?
Uh-huh.
Oh, and I was so busy last night. I forgot to give you your change. Hold on. Let me unlock the door first.
Oh wait, no, she's so nice. She's actually giving back the change. I never even noticed. Before she could even finish her words, Rita's returned to her glowing screen.
Sleep, Schmeep. My article's almost finished. All I really need is a computer. Oh, sorry, I got a little overexcited. I meant, would it be possible to use one?
I like her! Question mark. Gallop Crush, welcome in. Who uses an internet cafe in this day and age? Well, I don't mean to surprise you, but this isn't in this day and age. Question mark. I think this was like before, like, even before the internet, I believe. Or like just as the internet was getting started. They have forums and stuff, so I guess it's around that time, question mark?
I can see that. Go ahead. You can use that one. You know how to turn it on.
Ree takes a deep breath before typing the words she spent the night planning. Ooh. Interesting. Very interesting. Question mark. Super coming girl, welcome in. Hi. How's stream going? Question mark. It's going very good. Thank you. Question mark. They never got past due the year 1999 after all. Question mark. I actually don't know when the internet started. I actually had no idea. Question mark. Oh, right. Internet cafe before the internet. That makes sense. Yeah. No, now I'm confused. Using ISDN? Question mark. I think this is just as the internet started. Because they do mention, like, oh, like the new Star-Spangled Internet forums are going to take over our current, you know, other forum. I'm not really sure. Question mark. Question mark. You must understand that this benefits us both. I know who you are. I think, yeah, no, I think we do. Is she gonna reply? Come on. Come on. No! No! The odd pace of the typing draws the storekeeper's attention.
Are you trying to put a hole in my mouse? Or is the network down?
What? Wait, upon closer inspection, I never noticed that her eyes were drawn on. I never noticed. Does she blink?
Oh no, the network's fine.
It's only then that she notices that her whole arm has gone numb from the speed of her typing.
Has anyone else come by recently?
No, you're the only one. But I'll keep a spot open for you. Don't you worry.
She's so nice.
Oh, thank you.
The frantic typing resumes as soon as their conversation ends. There? Question mark? The internet did exist in the 1990s. Question mark. I am so bad with the times. Question mark. Was Prisoner of the Cave in 2007? You know, I gotta be real, I don't fully understand the timeline for that one either. I have no idea. Like, they said it was 2007, but they only acknowledged that within the island. Question mark. But the rest of the world got reversed. Okay, that would make sense. That makes a lot of sense. I can't seem to put the times together. I'm very confused. Question mark. Just untied another knot. As you can see, I can figure out the truth with or without your help. But if you really want me to figure things out, why not just tell me what you know? It'll save us both the time and the trouble. She's got a good point. She stops refreshing the screen. Instead, she stares wide-eyed at each tiny glowing phosphor dot.
Maytree. Someone did mention that earlier.
Bluffing doesn't work on me, but if you want to see me, come to the Maytree in the old garden. Is this gonna be another, like, wild goose chase? Oh, excuse me. Question mark, question mark. I don't think we're actually gonna get to meet her at the Maytree. I guess that's it. Okay. In the daylight, returns to reassess the leafy Central Park and the bustling construction site nearby. The words "immortal residence" decorating the impressive billboard gleam down at her in the sunlight. Guys, I have to acknowledge this. My reading today is like horrible. It's very bad. Far beneath it, the half-dead May tree that lies in the middle of the park looks dull by comparison.
Another journalist? I already told the other ones we're not open for interviews.
Property developer? Are you guys cutting it down? It seems she spent too much time staring as a middle-aged man approaches in a huff.
I don't care who you write for. Get out of here, will you?
What if I pay you, guy? What if I have money?
Oh, no. I'm not here for interviews.
Oh, never mind.
Having a look around. So,
oh, man.
Someone came around here then. Someone who looks like me?
Interesting. Yeah, who could that be?
Questions. My building isn't haunted, and that's that.
Oh, haunted? Yeah, we're not here for an interview. Let me in. I'll fix it.
Not haunted? You mean...
Before Reed can ask anything more, a new voice draws away their attention. Question mark.
Sir, we've got a problem.
A young man, breathless from running, cuts her questioning short.
What? You want to hand it over to me?
It's Professor Dong. He said he...
What? The property developer pulls his arm, gives a polite nod to Reed, and walks aside. Half a minute later, Reed hears shouting.
Would you listen to yourself? What do you mean they were eaten by monsters?
Professor Zhang said he found this in an ancient book. Should we just ignore him?
No. I think there's merit to understanding what exactly Professor Zhang means, question mark, when he says they were eaten by monsters. What exactly was eaten by monsters?
Damn him and his book. I go and call it the immortal residence, and then it turns out people died here. If this gets out, I'll never sell the place.
This is awfully convenient. The developer's voice rises, and Reed catches pieces of their argument on the
He gave
wind.
us a copy of the book. Said he'd send one to the press unless he receives 100,000 yuan today. Do you want to look at it?
Yeah, that's extortion. I don't know about this guy. Question mark. I just finished chapter 2 and the voice acting is way better than I expected it to be. It's fantastic. They actually let like the voice actors, okay, not so much the voice actors, but then they basically make it so that their characters have active like accents, which aligns with like the cultures they're actually from. That's one of my favorite things about the voice acting in this game. It's so cool. Question mark. Congrats on finishing chapter 2. Here's some orange for you. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Get them oranges.
Kim!
Oh, guy! That's rude. While they argue, Reed slips away toward the entrance of the park. Full of hope, she looks up at the May tree. Its dry branches hold many buds. Under the tree, a mule chews on fresh green grass. A mule?
One with...
Oh! She calls out to the mule, not entirely convinced by her own conclusion. Hello? Yeah, no, you're not just familiar. You're legit. The mule, startled, turns to flee. Reed immediately takes notice of the familiar pack when she knows she's seen before.
You traveled with Paper Heron wherever she went. Wait!
A strong wind blows. The rustling leaves drown out the mule's trotting hooves. A pale page falls a half step before her.
At the time, the sun and moon hung together in the sky. The earth split in two at the gate of the School of May, opening a rift miles long that stalled souls. When the governor had it investigated, they couldn't find a single human, dead or alive. Only
Excuse me.
clothes, dead plants and animals.
You know what that sounds like to me? The storm? Question mark?
Many believe the phenomenon was caused by the Earth Dragon.
It's not just the records that surprise her. Actually, no. Is it the storm? I don't know. I'm just assuming everything that's weird, like every weird phenomena, has something to do with the storm. Where the page fell, the wind spins in midair, leading her to a precise spot. Another wind knot. Yeah, we'll take care of it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Also, thank you for dropping in, Gallop Crush. I hope you have a good day at work.
And animals. The Earth Dragon.
No
way. Then the Yao didn't really become immortal?
Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, there's definitely something I've missed. Yeah, question mark. There's definitely something I didn't catch. Question mark. Hello, Catfighting Falcon. Welcome in. Hi. Did I miss a node? I don't think so. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, we're good. Let's continue. To heaven. Oh, we're continuing. On stage, footsteps move with a light, quick pace.
Wish to become immortal?
I don't know, Chief. Mayfly looks up but sees nothing before her.
Do you wish to become immortal?
Only a fool would give up such a chance.
Where am I?
This is a nice place. Mayfly sits up from a comfy bed and looks around.
This place is so luxurious.
She jumps to the floor and walks around the room, curious about her new surroundings. It is a very nice place.
The bed's soft, and this blanket's so light and warm.
When she's happy, I'm happy.
What a strange dream I had. But, my, do I feel rested.
I don't know if that was a dream.
I'm brimming with energy. I haven't felt this good since autumn. With strengths like this flowing through me, I could till a whole field all on my own. That vase is almost as big as me, but I bet I could lift it.
She finds herself standing in front of the vase in the corner, excitedly stretching out her hands to measure its height and width.
Hello, Mayfly.
Hello? Who's this? Arkans, hi! John Doe, welcome in. Oh my god, hey!
Who's that? Wait.
We meet again.
Paper Heron?
We were chatting outside your room when we heard your voice. I'm glad to see that you are doing well.
You know, I'll be real. Like, if I was in, like, this new room, and I was walking around, I was talking to myself, going like, wow, the bed's so soft. Oh my god, what a nice room. I think I'd be really embarrassed if I knew someone outside could hear me. I have actually done this before. This is a very personal experience, and I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it.
I know what you wish to ask. You are in the school of May?
Interesting. The lady smiles and nods as she explains further.
I am its founder. They call me Master Run, or
Run?
Run the Immortal.
Run like people? Like run? So run in Mandarin, from my understanding, without any further context clues, sounds like run as in like people, like person slash people, question mark.
Run the Immortal. Then you must be the immortal everyone's been talking about. Master, teach me the method of longevity.
Another young soul looking too far ahead to see the truth before them. The immortal you seek is standing right in front of you. But it isn't me. In fact, I was one of her students.
Ayo!
What?
Ayo! Mayfly shifts her focus between Master Run and Paper Heron before resting on the more comfortable, familiar face. Saying nothing, Master Run smiles and follows Mayfly's gaze to Paper Heron. This is the easiest name for me to read so far. This is the only word I know. Out of all the ones I've had to see. Niasha, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Good stuff. Also, you guys are too nice. Thank you.
Heron? You mean she's the immortal?
Wasn't that obvious? I thought this was obvious. Okay, that means it's obvious to me as, you know, a third person, but like, I really thought it was obvious. Paper Heron stirs the sweet soup in her bowl. The white sugar is sunk to the bottom.
I'd prefer if you wouldn't call me that, Mayfly. Makes me feel as though I'm covered in ants.
What do you prefer?
But how can that be?
Do you recall the evening past?
Last night, I was pushed out on the stage, and then...
Precisely. It was then that Paper Heron held the longevity ritual for you. You fell into a deep slumber for the rest of the night.
Ooh.
How do you feel now?
Like she's gonna live longer, hell yeah!
refreshed, energetic, alive. Then I've gained longevity already?
Okay, actually, question. Longevity refers to a longer life, right? Not immortality?
No. This is but the first step. Master Heron altered the flowing pattern of your chi to imitate that of the way, laying the foundation for true longevity cultivation. But this alone will not extend your life. To achieve true longevity, one must cultivate it through the method of our school. Worry not. I will be your guide.
I see. No, wait.
Mayfly looks puzzled. She counts her fingers as if attempting to follow the logic to its conclusion.
Paper Heron, if you're Master Rin's master and the founder of the School of May, then you knew all along? You were just pretending?
She wasn't pretending, she just never said anything. You never asked. I don't know. Okay, actually, I'm not sure.
Then you lied too. You know, I felt so guilty about leaving you behind.
Aww.
I didn't deceive you.
Yeah.
I had no inkling that it was Run that you sought.
That's true too. That's true.
I only learned of her ritual on the stage at the last instant. I took her place as its officiator as a bit of fun. But I looked quite splendid up there, don't you think? Didn't you notice it was me?
We didn't see anyone up there. I don't think she could see you at all. And this pleasant thought, Paper Heron spooned some of the sweet soup into her mouth.
So, it was you who slipped the amulet and the note into my pocket.
Of course. I hadn't cast that spell for some time, so I thought I'd seize the opportunity to give it a spin.
I actually love that, like, Mayfly is gonna live longer. I was feeling really bad for her when I knew she wasn't gonna live for very long. Damn. I mean, like, on one hand, it's like, that's just the general lifespan of a reed. You know, it is what it is. But also, like, as you know, a humanoid, looking at Mayfly and her being so adorable, I kind of want her to live just as long as, you know, the average human. Question mark? Charles, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Good stuff, good stuff.
Why the glum look, eh? Our performance was a great success. Y'all have joined the school in spadefuls.
Okay, so they are cool. They're cool.
Not your magic tricks.
Psych
me down. You're the immortal. How could I say such a thing?
No, I was just thinking that. You were looking for this. Before Mayfly can finish, Hurried steps outside, cut her off. The footsteps stop at the door, followed by whispers and the rustle of clothes. Suddenly, a short, plump hedgehog and a yam with a leafy head peek out from behind the door. Then a gray rat, a shrew, and behind them a whole parade of other yow.
Please, forgive our intrusion. We're here to see you. And our new schoolmate.
They're so nice. They're so nice.
Our greatest thanks for these artifacts. We've brought a token of our gratitude. Though it's not so valuable, I hope it will suffice.
Oh, she's adorable. Oh, she's so cute. Oh my god. They're so nice when they're not portrayed like malicious evil spirits. God damn. Oh my god. Blah, welcome, hi.
Oh, think nothing of it. Consider it a gift from your Grandmaster.
Thank you,
Grandmaster?
Grandmaster. If it's not too much trouble, could you teach us the spell you used on the stage last night?
Oh, they're so passionate. I was gonna say, oh, Grandmaster, you mean grandmother? Question mark. But I actually don't know how old she is compared to everyone else. Paper Heron waves their praise away with one hand, but the smile behind that waving hand reveals her joy.
Sure, it's not so difficult. Just say what more you want to learn, and I shall teach you.
We love an educator. The yow pour in, talking excitedly with Paper Heron. Mayfly watches as her friend turned Grandmaster enters the circle and shakes her head. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. A few cleared coughs cut the clamoring voices short. Why am I struggling today?
Now, students. You ought to show respect in the presence of the Grandmaster. Enough playfulness. You must all return to your cultivation.
But I hear this is the first time the Grandmaster has visited our school in many years. We only want to talk to her.
And talk we shall.
Master Run smiles.
The Grandmaster will be with us for many days. There will be plenty of time. For now, we ought to consider our newest schoolmate. You need some time to settle in. Isn't that so, Mayfly? You have just received the ritual. Your body needs time to adapt. Students, will you show Mayfly around our school? A little bit of activity should do her good.
Ah, right. Best to get some exercise.
Whatever you say, Master. Mayfly, is it? We brought you a gift, too. Sorry, we got carried away after seeing the Grandmaster.
That's cool. I get it. You know, she's the Grandmaster. Question mark. The story takes place in the Ming Dynasty, right? I'm actually not sure. That's a great question. I can't tell. I don't know. But, like, that's a good question. If anyone knows, please let me know, too. I'm also curious. The Yao bring out several boxes of herbs and steamers filled with cakes, all prepared in advance, a substantial offering.
That's all right. And thank you for the gift. I feel so full of energy now. I'd love to look around.
You should spend some time getting to know the other students. Your gift can wait.
All right, then. I can save it for later.
Mayfly pats her skirt and leaves with the Yao. Soon, she enters a busy courtyard, bustling with the voices of other students of the School of May.
That cauldron's too heavy. You could hurt yourself.
I was just like her back then. Didn't know what to do with my newfound strength.
Damn. Paper Heron lifts another spoonful of her sweet soup to her lips, and then sets her bowl down. Question mark.
Have you retrieved your 5 senses?
Master Run nods and waits for Paper Heron to swallow.
No, it's become worse. Even clear soup is practically tasteless to me now. But enough about that. We have more important things to discuss.
That is kind of sad, I'm not gonna lie. Question mark. I think it was mentioned it's in Ming Dynasty. I don't think I remember it. I'll be real. I don't think I remember it. Question mark. But thank you for clarifying.
My divination suggests that Lanzhu is waking. I have observed many omens along the road. Birds migrating north. Withered grass blackening. Ere long, Lanzhu will awaken. Unlike other Xiantao beasts, Lanzhu is not under Zhenzi's control. The quake it wrought brought great suffering to the Huanzhou region. The White Horse School once fought it, and I among them. Yet, we could only force it into a long slumber. Until the Wei bestowed on us 2 swords of longevity, allowing ordinary students to control the qi of yin and yang in order to pacify Lanzhu. But then...
She pauses.
You need not say more.
Whoa. Master Ren draws an array in the air. It glows gold for a moment, then fades as a white sword appears. Paper Heron stares intently at the sword. It floats in the air, radiating with a soft white glow.
Only one sword remains. And the White Horse School is no more.
Aw. Her hands shake as she grips it as if she were holding it too tightly.
You needn't worry. Since the moment you passed the sword to me, I have been making preparations to face Lanzhu. I know the consequences if I fail. The earth will split, and beneath the dual sun and moon, disaster and disorder will reign. Zhu County, all of Huanzhou, will shatter, causing untold devastation. That is why I founded the School of Mei, to gather strength in numbers. Though I wield the last sword of longevity, should
Excuse
fail,
me.
I have prepared a quelling array, but I will need their strength to help me activate it.
Oh.
Do I surprise you?
Paper Heron looks around the room and answers with a sigh.
Ah, no. It's just... You were but a little Yao when we first met beneath that tree. Look how you've grown.
A Yao's life is shorter than most. We must make every day count. You entrusted this task to me, and I will do all that I must to finish it.
Well said.
I will allow nothing to get in my way. Not only for the sake of the school, but for the sake of everyone in this land.
A crane? That feels right. You know, I think you might be right. Question mark. She sees Ren smile. Paper Heron pauses and then offers an affirming smile to her old student.
You are more prepared than I could ever hope to be. But mind your students well. I should not like to see your school meet the same fate as mine, eh? I will stay here until the task is done, and intervene if need be.
Master Ren replies with a solemn nod.
Grandmaster, you gave me a second life and the sword of longevity. I owe my life to you. I swear I will complete the suppression, no matter the cost. For you and for your school.
Interesting. Okay. Ooh, okay. Let's see. How cute. Oh. Excuse me. Okay, let's see. Roaring Thunder. We were cleaning out the family shrine today and found a set of No? Question mark? No? Opera masks? My arcane skill lets me see things when I touch objects. So I went through them one by one. Here's what I got. Oh no, I'm gonna struggle so bad. Jiazuo? Question mark? Mask? A faint image of a tall man. Looked full of energy with a loud voice. Cheongchi? Question mark? Mask? My uncle. He used to wear this one all the time when I was little, and my brain just can't get past that, so I wouldn't see anything. I couldn't see anything about Cheongchi itself. Don't mind me. Question mark. 1990s lol, that's crazy. Question mark. Fei Wei? Question mark. Someone reading a book looked like my middle school English teacher. Tengjian? Question mark. Mask? Hard to make out. A humanoid shape, not quite human. More like an animal or a monster of some kind. Lanzu? Lanzu? Sorry, no, there's if I say this wrong, I might be saying something bad. Question mark. Lanzu? Lanzu? Fuck! Okay, this one was the strangest. With the others, I could at least make out a shadow of a figure, but with... Lanzu. The more I say it, the worse it gets. Nothing. All I saw was a street, kind of like the road leading to the Central Park. At the far end, a big round moon. Changliang? Question mark. Mask? A blinding flash of lightning and someone talking on the phone. My dad took the rest before I could get to them, so that's all I've got. Do these images mean anything? Ideas? Question mark. Richard. Question mark. At this point, I'm just waiting for you to say it. Changliang? Question mark. We're kidding. Ayo, good stuff. Question mark. She should know. Yeah, I should. If you got the names right, those all sound like Xiandao beast masks. My guess, what you saw were the things they've eaten, including your uncle, of course. Oh no. As far as I know, there are no records of Xiandao beasts taking human form. The people you saw might be the Zhentong? They were entrusted with. And if you couldn't see anyone, maybe that means the Xiandao beast has lost its Zhenzi for good. Oh shit, dude, I'm struggling. Just a guess though, would you be willing to tell us more about your arcane skill? Hum. I remember that the Japanese respect tourists trying to speak their tongue because it shows they have respect and interest in the Japanese. That's true. But the thing for me is that when I read this, I don't know how to read it the anglicized way. So if I say, because I know like some people, like instead of saying like Zhongli and like Genshin, they'll say like Zhongli. And it doesn't come naturally to me to say Zhongli. But like in this case, I don't even know what would come naturally for me to say. But I also can't read it as its anglicized version. Is anglicized the word I'm looking for? Is that what I'm looking for? The localized English version? Question mark. Blue pig? Lanzu! Oh! Okay. So, oh my god, it never occurred to me it was literally blue pig. Okay, so Lanzu. Okay, question mark. Cool. Okay. Your arcane skill is the real deal. Your arcane skill is the real deal. Lanzu gazing at the moon. Changliang with lightning. Anyone who knows their stuff can tell from those two alone that you're not making it up. There are a lot of different accounts of what Lanzu looks like, but few people know that Lanzu is actually a rhinoceros. In folk legend, the rhino was a general sent down from the heavens, and that's why it loves to gaze at the moon, longing for someone to bring it home. They say Lanzu's power can shake heaven and earth. A single roll of its body can trigger an earthquake. Back in the day, Fang Xiang Shi had to call upon the Dun, the god of Shuti, question mark, and wage a fierce battle before finally subduing it. But once subdued, Lanzu just curled up underground and has been sleeping ever since. The laziest of all the Xiandao beasts. Oh my god. Oh dude. Just flex and say it natively. I can't because I don't know what they mean. The tones are really important and I can't tell what the tones are. And I don't know half of these words. So I don't know how to say them right. Besides blue pig, I know how to say blue pig. He is laid down with dogs, hoping to rise without fleas. Dilemma, let's see it. Question mark. Oh boy. Alright. In the dim cell, low chance rise and fall over and over until it's almost like a natural phenomenon, like the howling of the wind.
Yeah, we've arrested are here.
Whoa. Good art. A cell door creaks open slowly. The other Yao stop and look up from their cells at the three who enter.
This must be the true meaning of being watched like a hawk. You may leave. I will have the victim identify the culprit.
Understood.
The cell is packed with Yao. Afraid, a man presses himself fearfully against Chung He-kwang. Chung grips his blade and tells the man not to be afraid as he takes the first bold step toward them. Can we just call him like He-kwang or something? Like, we call him by his family name. I mean, I'm not complaining. It's easier.
I trust there's no need to introduce myself.
Of course, Chief Chung. After all, it took us all quite
Chief Chung,
some
yeah.
effort to sneak past you.
Damn.
Let no one say that you neglected your duties. In fact, you did such a sterling job that not even a fly could buzz through that gate.
I can't tell if she's being, like, sarcastic.
Pity for you that I soar much higher than a fly.
The Yao all laugh, leading Chung He-kwang to raise his blade and strike it against the cell door.
Look over
Damn.
them. See if you can identify the one that abducted your family.
Abducted your family? Are these... So these are definitely bad guys. Even with the cell door between them, the man feels surrounded by Yao. He dodges frivolously left then right as if to avoid their gaze. He peeks at the jailed Yao from the corner of his eye, but each glance makes him all the more concerned.
I don't see them.
My. Should I call you County Magistrate Chung now? If I recall correctly, it falls outside of the duties of mere constables to interrogate suspects.
Oh, shit. I've never considered this. Is bro corrupt? Okay, not corrupt, but like he's trying to do his job clearly. I mean, it's not his job because it's not within his like job scope, but like he's trying to do the right thing, but also he's going about it in maybe not the right way. Question mark. Through the bars, a bird like Yao leans towards Chung He-kwang.
Could it be that you are using this opportunity to learn the method of longevity for yourself?
Oh shit! Wait, is he also a Yao? Question mark.
Twittering, bird. I am
Twittering.
investigating this rumor on behalf of the people, not for myself. Nor is this a formal interrogation. I am within my rights to question any one of you.
Okay, alright. I'm sold.
And if I don't tell you a thing, what then, Chief Chung?
She's got so much sass.
Don't be so harsh on us. Every Yao in Jewel County is scared to death of you. But I know that you're not all that cruel-hearted. Could you be persuaded
excuse
to let
me.
us go?
Excuse me. As she speaks, she puts both hands through the bars when holds a gold bar. Another a charm, she waves them before Chung He-kwang. Question mark sassy bird. Yeah, she's so sassy. She's like, I don't like that she's trying to bribe her way out of this. I mean, I get it, you know, it's for the sake of survival, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't like the way she's doing it. I'm just nitpicking at this point.
I can offer you both
Kaiser,
wealth
welcome.
and health.
Fiend! I will not allow you to deceive me.
Yeah, it's very deceptive. It's not very honest. Chung pushes her hands aside with the back of his blade. She jumps back, staring at him tensely, then approaches once more. Yeah, okay, no. The thing that it's kind of getting me, right? Like, Dada, welcome in. Hi. What's getting me is that I feel like she's being really deceptive. That's one thing, but she's taking advantage of her knowing that he's actually not bad a guy. If that makes sense. Like, oh, I know you're a cool person. Let us through, right? You know, besides her trying to like suck up and try to leave through there, but like, I don't know.
You think it deception merely because you believe the method of longevity to be a false rumor.
Excuse me.
But what if I tell you it's true? Hmm? Take a guess at how old I am.
There's no need to guess. It is said that Yao can live over 1,000 years.
Whoever told you that knew nothing. Our lives are scarcely longer than our true forms. My own kind live and die within the age of a sparrow. Nothing more.
30! Surprise flashes in Chung Ha-Guang's eyes. He motions for her to continue.
We only want a little more time in this world, Chief Chung. Why must you stand in our way?
She's got a point. I don't actually know what she's doing. I mean, like in terms of like doing like the whole parade thing, it definitely is a little bit ominous. But if she's just looking for, you know, a little bit of longevity, right? Just a little more time. I don't see what the issue is. Yeah, like, what's up with the government? Yeah, no, what's up with this? I'm actually like, now I'm starting to question it.
They should have simply allow you and your people to kill, steal, and bring chaos.
Okay, how many of them actually do that? I don't know. I feel like even like with the dog before, it was only like when they basically like forced the Yao back into his true form that he started like kind of causing chaos, you know? Like, he was fine before that.
Me and my people.
She's stunned for a moment, then responds with a burst of laughter.
I see. You believe Yao to be evil.
No, not universally. Yet, it is Yao like you who spread these dangerous rumors in the county.
Interesting. The Yao stops laughing. Her neck is jerking in as her feathers rise and puff out. Filled with rage, she storms towards Chung Ha-Guang, ignoring the bars.
It is no rumor, fool. Even if it were, what harm have we ever brought for speaking it alone? All our kind desire is to live.
She's not wrong.
I've done nothing wrong. Release me. Every moment is precious.
You may not have taken part in these abductions, but the rumors you spread surely enticed the ones that did. I will not release you.
Oh.
Fine. Continue in your blindness. But the School of May will bring justice to us all.
The Yao turns fierce, beating her wings in the cell. Claw marks cover the walls.
That's the name of your sect, is it?
Oh boy. Her anger has become an incomprehensible mash of threats and insults. Chung Ha-Guang stands between her and the scared man, leading him away. Goddamn. Yes, sir. Welcome in, Distrio. Welcome in. Hi. Good stuff, good stuff. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Thank you for dropping in. In the Yamen study, the man sits shaking on a wooden chair.
Calm down. Have some tea.
Tea?
Thank you.
I do like me some tea. He takes the tea, sips a few times, and sets it down.
No need to worry. Our cells are quite unbreakable.
Oh, yo, you think that?
What more do you know of the Yao that abducted your family?
Are they even
It
Yao?
was jabbering on about longevity. That's all I know.
This rumor is a true menace to society.
Please, Chief Chung, please find my father. You're my only hope.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. What if your father was also a Yao and you had no idea? Question mark. Look, thank you for the hydrate, Irons. Thank you, thank you. Also, Augustin Sanchez, thank you for the subscription. Welcome in. Hi, cheers. Thank you very much. Excuse me. Water, tasty water, very good. He grabs the front of Chung Guang's clothes as if to kneel, but the chief constable catches him by the arms and lifts him to his feet.
Please, sir. I am merely fulfilling my duty. I will find the truth. This, I swear.
Thank you.
Rest a while. Best not to overwork yourself. Guard!
Chief.
Take care of the good lad. I must deliver my report on the events at the opera.
Barchan, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Chung Guang pats the poor man's shoulder as they walk out. A breeze follows him past the door and scatters far away. A breeze? Oh, excuse me. In the Great Hall, a report on the case is being given to the gathered court.
A female Taoist raised her sword above a woman's head, revealing the latter's true form to be that of a herbaceous entity, and shifting her withered leaves into a verdant green. The Taoist then proclaimed the ability to bestow longevity upon any who joined her school. This declaration incited the crowd to a frenzy as they stampeded the stage. Later, the Taoists vanished from the scene together with the herbaceous entity. Several Yao present were detained, and the injured were escorted to the nearest clinic for treatment. In summary, the stampede has been determined to be an unforeseen incident arising from the female Taoist use of arcane skills.
With the report concluded, the paper is folded once more and then handed over to the county magistrate.
Unforeseen incident? Your lack of foresight has seen this longevity rumor spread to every corner of the county. Yao are flooding our lands in droves. Never in my life have I received so many reports of missing persons and acts of sedition. Make no mistake, this is the result of your errors.
The magistrate crumples the paper and throws it at the registrar. In response, the man bows even lower.
We were foolish to put our faith in you. Commander Lee, you were in charge of our defenses. Tell me, how shall we proceed?
Li Huifeng has been standing nearby. He pauses, considering the details for a moment before speaking out in a measured tone.
In these desperate times, I can see only one solution.
What's your solution?
I would divide all constables into 2 shifts and have them sweep the entire county. We will locate and apprehend all Yao hiding among the populace over the next 3 days.
Oh, I don't know who to root for. Thank you, Towermate. Thank you for the stretch. Thank you. Welcome in, by the way. Good work. Okay. Yeah, no, this is... I don't know who to root for, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, like, I get it, you know, like, people are getting abducted, that's a concern. But also, the Yao are like... I don't understand why they're abducting people to begin with, but it doesn't seem like that's the case.
Very good. Do you hear that? All departments will cooperate with Commander Lee. And if I hear of any misconduct, I will show no mercy.
The others hasten to agree as they bow with clasped hands. Chung Guang has been wanting to speak. Seeing his chance, he seizes it and steps forward.
Honorable Magistrate, I believe we also ought to consider investigating the School of May.
Oh boy. Oh God, please. The other clerk sneaks sneering glances towards him, like a discolored bean sifted from the pile.
And you are? Wait, I believe I recall. Chief Chung, is it? And the School of May? A minor religious sect, yes?
Yes. Please forgive me. After the report was submitted, I discovered a connection between the sect and the animal carcasses found on the streets. While in custody, a suspect admitted that the School of May was behind the mysterious parade connected to both the rumors and the drained carcasses.
May as in like not yet, like May? Question mark? That's interesting. If it is the case, I'm not sure. Thank you for the life, Archon. Thank you. Question mark, question mark.
I believe this opera was another part of this scheme. If the Yao are the fruit, the school of Mei is the root.
Oh, that rhymed. The others look away and whisper.
And who are you to speak? Some upstart boy desperate to clear his family name?
That's him, all right. Just last month, he was ranting about some thief-catching scheme. The argument could be heard from the streets.
Do you remember last year? This boy Niall knocked the doors down, insisting we include those deserters he caught in our update to the Imperial Court. Hard to believe the magistrate allowed him to leave with his head. It seems he hasn't any sense for his position, or his shame.
Damn, I don't like this.
Son of a bandit turncoat. No wonder he barks like a dog, demanding praise for his every deed.
Yeah, I'm not loving this.
If he thinks he can wash himself clean of his family's past.
Chung Ha-Guang ignores their whispers and stands tall and firm as a noble prime.
Thoughts on this matter?
As all else goes quiet, Li Huifeng clears his throat and speaks.
I hold to what I've said before. The Yao pose a serious danger to the people. Our priority must be to expel them from the county. What would you have us do, Your Honor?
The matter is handed to Commander Lee. Dismissed.
Understood. But the school of Mei?
The others seem prepared to leave, but Chung Ha-Guang looks around anxiously until, finding the familiar shape of his commander waiting under the eaves...
Commander Lee.
Come here, Ha-Guang.
Ha-Guang. Li Huifeng walks from the hall in long strides, forcing his subordinates to hurry to keep pace.
Are you really so desperate for glory that you forget the chain of command?
Ooh.
How do you aim to win trust if you refuse to pay respect to your betters?
Bro has got a point. He has a point. He does.
I apologize, Commander. But this is a promising lead. If we don't act now, we may miss a chance.
Li Huifeng turns, his voice sterner than ever.
Do you think you are the only one with the lead on this case? That no one else can do as you have done? Not even those with greater power and resources?
Ooh.
Is that why you announce your intentions for all to hear? Your heart may be pure, but others have their own designs. If your words reach the wrong ears, do you think they will sit and do nothing about it?
Oh, shit. Oh, gagged. Oh my god, wait. Is this character development? I think it is. Chung Ha-Guang's tongue twists. He had prepared for a scolding, but not this.
Commander, you mean...
They know.
Keep digging, but do not draw any further attention.
Yeah, okay.
That's all for the day. And if
Okay,
your
okay.
actions are brought to light, I will tell them I denied your request. Understood?
Okay, alright. Faith?
Yes, Commander.
He bows deeply, then straightens his posture.
I will learn from your wise words.
Oh, excuse me. Hello. What the fuck? I wish I knew what date it was. I wish it actually told you like what date this was. Question mark. God damn. Okay. I'm a longtime fighting game player. Critters Clash is the hottest game right now, so I headed to the arcade to get a few rounds in. I started with the turtle, tons of HP, but the attacks are painfully slow and the damage is laughable. Not exactly a character built for someone at my level. So I switched to the rat. The moves look flashy and I figured it had to hit hard. So I challenged one guy to a 1v1. He ran the black dog and a single strike knocked me down to half HP. 2 hits and the match was over. 10 rounds, 10 losses. He explained that HP is based on each animal's natural lifespan. Turtles live a long time, so the turtle has more HP. But these animals have all become yows. Every one of them can live for centuries. Why should the old lifespan distinction really matter? Can anyone actually win a match with the rat? Question mark? Regular yows live just as long as their animal forms. The rat's lifespan is only a few months, so naturally its HP bar reflects that. Yows aren't exactly common these days, so it's totally understandable that you didn't know. The game stays true to the lore while still balancing the numbers so the HP gaps don't become unplayable. Solid design in my opinion. Haha, what a noob. You don't even know how to chain your moves. No wonder you got stomped. With the rat input, down A, left, down, no, sorry, right. Down A, right, down, right, D. Cancel into... right, down, left. Down, right, B. Oh my god. I know my left to my rights, guys. I promise. It just takes me some time. Do it properly and you've got an infinite combo. This reply has been deleted by a moderator. Please keep it civil. You've been banned for 1 month. What did they say? Oh my god. And this guy didn't get banned. That's, what the fuck? A mod? Dad mod? Is that why this guy got banned? Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Is it because they spoke back to a mod? Is this person a mod? No, they're not, because they would have said that they were a mod. They're not a mod. Question mark. Dude, what? Damn. Let's keep it simple. Question mark. Let's see. Okay. One more. Oh, no. Question mark. There we go. Yep, that's the one. Question mark. Semicircle back. Quarter circle forward B. What the fuck is that input? Semicircle back. Oh, so you basically drag your thumb across the whole thing. Question mark. In the fighting game forum, not surprised. Question mark. Duck rabbit problem. Source, Wutong Online. Question mark. On the 9th of this month, a fisherman on Lake Taihu netted a South China carp weighing 189 jin and measuring 2.2 meters in length. Experts sampled its scales and determined that the fish is roughly 245 years old, making it the longest-lived carp on record. The local Water Environment Research Institute has purchased the carp from the fisherman and plans to release it back into the wild after further study. Sounds like a yow. That's achieved longevity to me. If it lived long enough, would it turn into a long? Like a dragon? Like a long? Question mark. Whoa, a giant fish! Imagine the size of the pod you need to stew that thing. Carp are spiritual creatures, just like turtles, snakes, cats, and dogs, but this one must be something truly extraordinary. A spirit among spirits. It's likely found a method of cultivation, one that lets it sense the way and even refine itself in accordance with the way. That's how it's lived so long. If I'm not mistaken, when the experts release their findings, the patterns of its swimming will turn out to align with certain mathematical principles. So what is the way? The way is an infinite existence and the sum of all natural laws. That which is above form is called the way. The way is the origin of all things. Everything takes the way as its foundation, and the way in turn manifests within them all. Check out my other posts for more details. This is probably my longest streak of reading with no, like, fuck-ups. Hey, yo, good stuff. Really? That aliens in Sichuan post is yours too, right? Question mark. Long as the Chinese dragon. Let's go! Oh my god, I'm actually catching on. I'm pretty happy. I guess I'm not as disconnected as I thought I was. Hell yeah! Good stuff. Question mark. WM welcome, by the way. Like, I don't think I welcomed you in the first time. Thank you, thank you. Question mark. Question mark. Dad bod. Yeah, no, literally. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see. We've already been here. And we've got Castle in the Sky. Let's go. Let's read it.
Come, Mayfly. You ought to familiarize yourself with our school before you begin.
Yes, Master.
Mayfly peeks out from behind the door, watching the others in the front courtyard.
It's still early in the morning, but everyone's already up and busy.
It is. Soon, you will be practicing alongside them.
The many Yao she has come to know nod to her in greeting.
The students live in the side house here, as will you. I believe you've met some of them already.
Hello?
I see. Ah! There's a mouse climbing up on that bamboo by the wall.
Is that the noisy one, or...?
Don't be alarmed by Brother Mouse. He has taken to staying in his true form most of the day.
Excuse me. Okay, so we're gonna see Brother Mouse like...
Forgive me, brother.
I'm sure he does not mind. The School of May is one of the few refuges for Yao in this region. Our students are free to live in whatever form they wish. You may even choose to live as a reed, if that is what you desire.
That does sound nice. I'm not gonna lie. Just being rooted in the ground, swaying in the wind. That sounds really nice. It does. Like, the idea of living as a reed to me kind of reminds me of like living like, I don't know, like Brendan Rock. I don't know if I'm saying his name right. Brendan Rock. You know, like that influencer that like is living like out in the middle of nowhere with like a bunch of chickens and like fruits that like they grow themselves. That kind of reminds me of that. That's literally the idea of like what living like a reed is like for me.
Live in my true form. But
One must learn to find fulfillment in their true nature. Only then may one discern their path to the way. It will make sense in time.
SVGE, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, Savage. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Come, let us speak further in the front courtyard.
Master, where is that music coming from? I keep hearing it, but I don't see anyone playing.
You won't have need of that haste much longer, Sister Mayfly. This is the front courtyard, where students may gather to train or rest as they like.
But no one's here.
This way.
The gardens of this land excel at art. Help. Excuse me, let me drink some water really quick. Okay. The gardens of this land excel at artful concealment. Past the moon gate, after a few winding paths, a hidden world opens up to her. Black eaves press down upon white rooms that enclose a square. The ground is paved with gravel, into which one white marble tiles are set, forming a bagua party. The students in white stand atop it, playing solemn Taoist music together.
There she is, the new student.
Sister Mayfly, are you feeling better?
Paper Heron waits here too. The students occasionally steal small glances at her. She looks around, nodding to the students as she meets her eyes and greeting Mayfly in particular.
Hello, Hello, everyone. What are y'all doing here?
Master Ren is here too! Greetings, Master! We humbly request your guidance today!
It's good to see you all. Please, be seated.
The crowd spreads out and sits in a ring around Master Run. A female Yao pulls Mayfly in to sit beside her.
Revision always offers new insight. And with a new student among us today, let us begin by reviewing the stages of the method of longevity. To master this art, one must attain 3 stages: the regulation of qi, concentration and visualization, and the cultivation of the body. In the first stage, we focus on the rhythm of the breath. Each of you must find the pace which best suits your constitution and nature. Once you reach a state of meditation, we will work to concentrate the mind on an object, opening ourselves to the stimuli of the divine. As for the cultivation of the body...
Hearing this, Paper Heron interrupts Master Run.
That wouldn't be for the best.
Whatever do you mean, Master?
Your students are getting ahead of themselves. Teach them the basics first, eh? A pavilion is not built from the roof down.
Oh, damn.
If I am to cover every foundational detail, I would have to start from before the White Horse School was even founded. Unfortunately, I never walked its halls. All that I know, I learned from you. Would you do us the honor, Grandmaster?
Woo! Let's go!
The students would be most grateful to hear it from your lips.
Paper Heron looks around. The students wait eagerly for her words. The School of Maze seems to be thriving on the high morale of its students, and her heart is warmed by it.
It has been quite some time since I last spoke of my old school, but I'd be happy to.
Lego, I want to hear about it. She lifts her heels and leaps gracefully into the ring before launching into her story.
The very first attempts at achieving longevity can be traced back to ancient times, but it's enough to start with the founding of the White Horse School, eh?
Hey!
It first took shape in the late Tang Dynasty, as our founding master traveled the land collecting many rare and lost scriptures in hopes of preserving the Taoist arts for future generations. From those arts, he developed a method to balance yin and yang, and through it, discovered the secret to a long life. He named it the practice of inner alchemy, and it later became the foundation of the White Horse School. Now, to perform it properly, you must work through these stages in order. Listen closely. The scripture says, when one's mind is tranquil and free of distracting thoughts, all things between heaven and earth will become one with it. So the first step is to set aside worldly concerns and seek stillness from within. For only then can one perceive the presence of the way. Step 2 is about finding your tea. Life is born of the accumulation of tea. When tea gathers, we live. When it disperses, we perish. Without tea, we can neither strengthen our bodies nor nourish our spirits, and so we cannot prolong our lives. We must spend years learning its workings until it becomes as familiar to us as our own hands. The third step is to use your understanding of tea to work its flow, guiding it until it moves in harmony with the way. This step is the most crucial. When your body attunes itself to your tea and allows you to retain it. This may take some time, but it must not be rushed. Without the tea within, the body stands hollow. And, if hollow, how may life endure in it?
I feel a little bit bad. Every time I hear her say like the word tea, I was like, I don't know. It's because I'm hearing it so much, I'm becoming like extra conscious of it. Now I'm starting to count.
This takes real devotion. You must practice daily until your body is ready to harmonize with the flow of tea. To retain tea is to attain the way. One who has attained the way may long endure. So the scripture says. But the path is long and perilous. Stray from it, and both body and spirit may be annihilated. At best, it is a process of decades. At worst, well, I've seen some wait hundreds of years.
Man. Excuse me.
Grandmaster?
Yes? Speak your mind.
Do you really mean it will take a few decades for us to master this method?
To walk the path of longevity is no small feat. But the calmer your mind, the clearer your vision, and the quicker you will progress.
But how can I devote myself to a method that takes decades to master when I only have a few years to live? And if what you say is true, wouldn't only the long-lived be able to achieve longevity?
Ah.
She pauses, composing her thoughts for a long while, then walks over to the Gen trigram.
Not entirely. The scripture says, in the pursuit of worldly knowledge, one gains daily. In the pursuit of the way, one loses daily. Less and less is done until nothing is done. When nothing is done, nothing is left undone.
I need to reread that. I don't think I fully processed it. Also, WJ Fam, thank you so much for the Squabbler light. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your member emotes. Good stuff, good stuff. In the pursuit of worldly knowledge, one gains daily. In the pursuit of the way, one loses daily. Less and less is done until nothing is done. When nothing is done, nothing is left undone. Oh, excuse me. I don't think I get it. I'm not big brain enough for this. I'm not there yet.
Don't get so hung up on the path ahead. Nothing stays fixed forever. Live in the moment, and new opportunities will arise.
Thank you for that. I needed it.
We'll just do nothing at all?
I'll allow time to move,
Not
I guess.
Exactly. It isn't nothing, but rather non-action. We let go of all deliberate effort. Attending to your purposes, doing only that which is yours to do.
Control what is within your control and allow things that aren't within your control to roll. Okay, understood. Did I just? Wait. Can you guys send me like the fire and the pen emojis? Question mark. Hello, where are we at? I honestly, I don't remember which node we're at, but we're past node 10, I think. Oh boy. These are indeed words. They are! Hearing her words, they yell look at each other. One of them cannot hold back their frustration and rushes up in front of her.
That's absurd.
Absurd? What's so absurd about it? Question mark. So she's saying we should be nonchalant. I think, at least based on my understanding, it seems like she's basically saying, like, if it's not within your control, let it be. And if it is within your control, control it? Question mark. Do what you gotta do. I think that's my kind of interpretation. I could be wrong, though. It's pretty likely that I'm wrong.
That's how it is. What are we to do? Sit around and wait for death to come? Our lives are much shorter than yours, you know.
Damn.
Now, Brother Badger.
Yeah, Brother Badger.
Mean.
Undeterred by the gentle redirection, the Yao continues his questions anyway.
That's yours to do? What's that supposed to mean? Is this what's mine to do?
Oh, okay. Yeah, good. Fair point. Fair point.
Grandmaster, none of us would be here if we had been content with the time we were given.
Paper Heron is speechless. She sees now the crux of the issue. They have been led astray from the very beginning. The doubting voices grow louder. The Yao become agitated. Paper Heron stands silent above them, lost. Mayfly struggles in her seat, not knowing who to agree with.
All right, everyone.
A clear, loud call rings out like a stone dropped in water. The Yao immediately falls silent. Master Run walks into the ring and stands beside her teacher.
Each of us approaches the way differently, for we are all guided by our own nature. The Grandmaster speaks only from her own experience. If her words help you, hold them. If they muddle you, do not be troubled. You may understand them in the time to come.
Yeah. This definitely feels like if it's out of your control, don't fuss about it. It really is my basic understanding, it seems. I feel like what Paper Heron was talking about initially, the whole like, oh, you know, like what's yours is, you know, yours to be done and stuff like that. It feels like, I don't know. It's like the idea of like, you know, read, I guess, like if your lifespan is as long as the lifespan of a reed, and that's what's natural, and that would have been what was meant for you from the very, very beginning. To long for something else, to long for a longer life when that is already a life that was meant for you, feels, I don't know, question mark. Because like a long life is subjective, you know? Like the average human lives maybe like 70, 80 to 90 years, right? Like ish. If we compared ourselves to turtles, it wouldn't feel like very long. So I don't know if that might be the point that they're getting to, because like, I don't know, question mark. I guess so, question mark. It's basically about going with the flow, your path as it is, being content and not going beyond what's yours. Yes, exactly, question mark. Also, welcome in, Recoletta fan, welcome in. That's also kind of what I'm getting, question mark. Just, you know, like, what's meant for you is yours, question mark. Oh my god, we're thinking here. Yeah, brainstorming 101. Oh my goodness.
Yes, Master.
It's been a long day, and the Grandmaster has traveled far. Please, leave her to rest.
Paper Heron looks at her former student, and then at the calm Yao. With a stiff nod, she resigns herself to a stone stool outside the ring.
Heron, are you alright?
She walks over and sits by Paper Heron, whose serene facade now seems ever so subtly broken.
I'm fine. Should have chosen my words with more care, though.
Aww. Question mark. Swamp in the sunset. Welcome in. For a moment, hold on, I know how to read this word. Cicada? Chichada? First I struggle with the Mandarin, now I struggle with the English. Question mark. The cicada chirps and bird calls sound unusually sharp. Paper Heron looks down, hiding her face.
I thought they'd be interested. Back in my time.
The words are a faint whisper, so light she barely hears them.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Just forget what I've said and follow your master's teachings.
Aww.
Perhaps she's found a better way.
I feel so bad for her!
The third step the Grandmaster spoke of is what we call the cultivation of the body. Through practice, your body will work with your chi until they are one.
Huh. Cicada? Cicada? Question mark? Cicada? Question mark? Cicada? Question mark?
Mastering this may take
Excuse
decades,
me.
even hundreds of years. But here in the School of May, we needn't dwell on that step. Instead, we focus on the regulation of qi and concentration and visualization.
What's happened in chat? How did we go from cicada to secondis? Cicada? Question mark. She looks over to Master Run as she continues her lesson and resolves herself to what must be done.
We needn't dwell on that step?
Is there a teaching here that isn't quite aligned? Question mark. Or are we not aligned? Question mark. Let's see. Horses? That's so cute. Oh, man. Okay, we're gonna wait. Good stuff, good stuff. I'll get her one day. Oh boy. Bound the Sky says, my friends, do you practice tea? My grandma said that when her grandfather was young, everyone practiced tea to develop their arcane skills. Over time, though, the tea in the world grew thin, and the practice all but died out. Grandma is now from Zhu County, and our family still has a little rhyme that was passed down. It opens with, the White Horse School shows you the way to longevity. I keep completely reading this word wrong. Okay, shows you the way to longevity, let go worldly concerns, and seek stillness. I've been curious about what's this White Horse School actually is, but my grandma doesn't know either. Any Zhu County folks out there who can shed some light? Double P says, I went to the library and did some digging. It looks like the sect dates back to the late Tang Dynasty. Some Song Dynasty records mention that its members practiced inner alchemy and had a unique way to subdue evil beasts. The process was apparently exhausting, and the sect needed considerable time to recover after each one. Boundless Sky replies with, evil beasts? Could these be the legendary Sandao beasts? Several Zunzi, family lines have been lost, and their standout beasts have vanished along with them. Dove of Beast replies, hard to say. The White Horse School also shows up in the records from early Ming Dynasty. There were plenty of odes and poems written in its honor, and many officials donated money to build its temple. Its leader even held an official post at one point. They were clearly held in high regard back then. But all of these records are clustered within a few years. After that, the White Horse School seems to have faded. Official documents began emphasizing that its members should only focus on self-cultivation and stay out of worldly affairs. The final record comes from the Huanzhou Prefectural Gazette. A great earthquake struck Huanzhou. Bandits raided the White Horse School seeking longevity. Many perished on that mountain. What exactly happened will take more digging to uncover. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Excuse me. I'm from Zhu County, and I've never heard of this. Sounds like something out of a wuxia novel. Wuxia novel. The road to preserving traditional culture is long. God damn. Okay. Yeah. Question mark. Sick. Okay. Question mark. Tang Dynasty. My family has some roots in that dynasty, apparently. I have no idea where my roots are. I won't lie. All I know is that my granddad actually came from China. Question mark. We're pretty far removed now, I think. Yeah, I think like we're pretty far removed. Question mark. Unbending will.
Move! Constables on duty! Make way!
The sun sets in the west. Meanwhile, constables armed with bows and blades march through the streets. Like a long cobalt dragon, they pass by as people watch curiously and whisper to each other, wondering at their destination. Two constables hurry to reach the young man leading the grim-faced parade.
Chief, there's no trace of that Reed girl anywhere. She's disappeared.
I see. Stay sharp and keep an eye out for her. We can't allow any more Yao to escape.
News from the West Gate. 2 more Yao have been captured. Do you want to question them yourself like last time?
I'll be there shortly.
We've been walking for a while now. Where are you leading us?
Youngwoo still wants to speak, but their chief raises his right hand, signaling the marching constables behind to stop.
This is it.
The house before them lies at the street's end. Its doors are tightly shut, but chanting voices escape out through the cracks. What's going on here? Why are they acting like a cult? This is really culty. I'm not gonna lie. This feels really culty. It feels not right. I don't like. This is the reason why I didn't connect Paper Heron to like the parade to begin with, because it felt really cult-like, and Paper Heron didn't seem like she'd be the kind of person to indulge in cult-like activities. I'm not seeing the connection between Paper Heron and the School of May. I feel like there's something about the there's something that's kind of gone awry here. I think. We'll see. Aurelia, welcome in. Good check-in.
The source was right. Yao are gathering here.
Chunka clenches his fist towards the door and lifts it in a sharp upward motion. The metal bolt falls with a clang.
Move in.
Are we fighting? He draws his blade and throws the door open. The constables pour into the small square courtyard, ringing their reversion bells.
Patrol constables, civilians, stay back.
By whose order are you here? Who gave you the right?
Quite the posture for a wanted suspect. You're all under arrest. Seize them.
Where are they? This isn't the School of May, is it? Oh no, I think it is. Oh shit. Okay, no, if they're in the School of May and they're chanting this, and it's not culty, it's just them doing School of May things. Okay, question mark.
There's no turning back.
I can't tell. Hello. Excuse me, whoa. Damn, we got 5 people? That's new. Entering the battle gains 1 stack of ultimate resistance. Oh god. Damage taken reduction by 100%? What? Wait, huh? When attacked by an ultimate, damage taken reduction plus 100% removed after trigger. Dude! Well, I guess we'll have to hit them twice with Eagle. Question mark. Let's see. Harried. Triggers additional effects when receiving certain attacks. Okay. I don't fully understand, but it's okay. I think we'll figure it out slowly. Okay. Question mark. What's this? Hello. Gain stack of unsparing. Oh, excuse me. Unsparing? Oh, excuse me. Okay. Continuous action. 1,000? What? That's a lot. That is a lot. Holy fuck! Wait, isn't that like... Wait. 1,000% Oh, I want to try. Okay, enduring. Question mark? Question mark? When the caster is attacked by reality damage, damage taken reduction plus 30%. Okay. Interesting, interesting. This is not a buff? This is a buff. Unsparing. Up to 50 stacks. Undispellable. Ooh, ooh! Okay, let's try and get his ult after Igor. After Igor, because yeah. Question mark. They've got the thing. We'll try and push Igor first. And then we'll try and get his thing. Okay. You up. You up. Oh gosh. Okay. You up. Up. Oh boy. Up. 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 Yeah. Okay. Trust.
Right when the time is right.
Okay, it's just these two. Casting an incantation with inspiration points on it can trigger additional prompt too. The more incantations with inspiration, the more powerful. Question mark. Okay. With certain character bonuses, consuming Eureka can grant additional. Okay. Question mark. Drag this here, right? Very good. You up. He's not gonna immediately do the thing, is he? I don't think so. Yeah, okay. Trust.
Take this.
I think they're gonna die with Igor's ult. I'm not sure actually. We'll see if they do, because I noticed they have the thing. Damage reduction minus plus 100%, right? Like wait. Ultimate resistance, 1 stack. Damage taken reduction plus 100%. I don't think I know what that means. Question mark. Okay. They haven't gained the stack? They don't have it? Okay, then we'll push this up. And we'll also make sure that Igor gets to go if they don't immediately die after the thing. Let's try that. Boom. Yeah, boom. You up. You up.
Run free on the meadow.
Swift as an arrow.
This is a buff, yes? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Come on, let's go! I'm so curious. How does this work?
You are in my jurisdiction.
Oh my god, cat! That's not what I expected. I think I don't understand his the text in his thing. Question mark, question mark. You're right, yeah, they did die. God damn.
My journal.
Okay, I'm gonna have to play with them more to really get it. I'm a hands-on learner.
You jumped up toll collector. How dare you lay your hands on us? Ah! What on earth is that noise?
The bell?
That's enough. I said enough. Stop.
Yo, this NPC has like kind of really good voice acting. Like non-NPC voice acting. The bells ring under the eaves. Those inside cover their ears, but no tails grow, and no bark forms to cover their skin.
They're not y'all?
Huh. The young chief constable is struck still, grappling with the unexpected outcome. These people dressed in fine silks are wealthy merchants, not Yao cultists. From outside, older, wiser constables peek in, while the newer, oblivious recruits continue to ring their bells as ordered.
Stop the bells.
Okay, but hear me out. What if they're in their like own forms already and you just didn't notice them? You know, they could be reeds, dude. They could be grass. Question mark. The constables stop and Cheng He-guang looks over the crowd before sheathing his blade.
I am Chief Constable Cheng, acting on orders to investigate the Yao involved in the stupid parade. I've been instructed to bring them to justice without delay. The verses you were reciting are identical to those the Yao chanted at the parade. If I am mistaken, I humbly ask for forgiveness in advance.
Okay.
Can you believe this petulant boy? He thought we were Yao gathering for some evil ritual.
Okay, but to be fair, why were you guys chanting the thing? That's really ominous. Like, so what's your reason for that?
Watch yourself, Chief Constable. Slandering a respected merchant like myself could get you in serious trouble.
All are equal before the law. I only act in accordance with it. I asked your presence at the Yamen. So please, gentlemen, come with us.
Are they getting arrested?
Should you be proven innocent, I will offer my deepest apologies.
But they didn't turn when you did the thing.
Who you're speaking to, boy? I won't leave this house unless your superior comes and explains everything in person.
The air feels heavy as lead. The constables look at each other, no one daring to speak. For a moment, the standstill feels as if it might go on forever, until the tension is at last cut by a voice from outside.
I'm afraid there's been a misunderstanding.
Oh no.
Sir?
The constables part respectfully as Li Huifeng marches into the courtyard, followed by a plump middle-aged man in brocade.
Those honorable gentlemen are simply studying the classics and cultivating their minds.
Oh.
It has nothing to do with the turmoil on the streets, nor with the Yao's evil deeds.
Evil?
You speak the truth, Commander. These classics the gentlemen were reciting are scriptures transcribed by His Eminence Zhang himself. They serve only to enlighten the mind.
Interesting. Classics.
Our young chief constable here only intended to perform his duties and perhaps lead to judgment. Is that so, Commander?
Why are you guys suddenly so nice in front of the commander? Oh, I'm sure he didn't mean it. Oh, I'm sure he only wanted to perform his duties. Where was this energy before?
I thank you for your understanding and your timely message. Else, this could have been an even greater humiliation. He-guang, apologize to the honorable gentleman.
I don't know how to feel. Cheng He-guang remains silent and stares at the scripture scroll in the man's hand. Okay, I mean, like, I don't think he should have barged in and basically, like, shout out everyone. But, like, I don't know, dude. I'm so conflicted. Kachaj, welcome in. Hi. Kachaj? Question mark? Kasaj? Kakage? Kakaj? Welcome in. Hi.
Cheng He-guang, do you not hear me?
Cheng He-guang?
I acted thoughtlessly. For that I am sorry, Your Excellencies.
Damn, he needed to be prodded.
Apology. When we return to the Yamen, you will suffer 60 strokes for your insolence.
Oh, bro's getting caned.
Please, no need to be so harsh, Commander. I'm certain the chief acted with the best intentions. Young men often rush to judgment. We've all done the same.
Speaking back and forth, Li Huifeng and the middle-aged merchant ease the tension at last. A look passes among those in the courtyard. The obvious leader among them speaks.
No real harm has been done to us. Do not punish him for doing his duty.
Okay.
Just
all right.
Keep your officers in line, Lee.
Damn.
Of course. Your generosity is greatly appreciated, gentlemen. We shall take our relief.
What is this 4D chess? Is this what he wanted to do? Li Huifeng says no more and signals for the constables to leave the courtyard. A wounded cobalt dragon retreats back to its cave in the form of a slow and dreary procession of downcast faces. Li Huifeng stands ahead, unconcerned with the sour faces of the lower ranks behind him. With their commander present, the constables dare not even speak as they pass through the doors of the yamen and file away to the mess hall. Only Cheng He-guang remains by the entrance, struggling to hold his head high. The result is something stiff and strange but proud. Oh, excuse me.
Why are you standing there like statue? It's time to eat.
I'm awaiting my 60 strokes.
Damn. Liu Huifeng puts down the case file and looks at him with a complex expression.
There won't be any coming. Now, go eat.
So it was 4D chess. My gut is telling me someone's gonna be betrayed or something. This is a really complex situation, isn't it? Question mark. I feel like betrayal is coming too. I just don't know where it's gonna come from. Yeah, I feel like I feel like everyone here could be someone who ends up betraying someone else. Like it's the vibes, you know? Topper Castle, welcome in. Hi. Yo, Dio. Yo, Dio. But he still does not move.
If you've elected to spare me, then allow me a question, Commander. The man who came with you had a scroll in his hand. Where did it come from? There's a bagua array on it, formed by a mage tree and a jade sword.
Interesting.
He-guang, if I spare you the punishment, you ought to at least do me the courtesy of sparing me the questions.
He knows something. He definitely knows something. Yeah. Is this guy also a Yao? Is this guy also a Yao? I don't know. I feel like anyone could be a Yao at this point. No one's tried ringing the bell in front of him, right? Chug, welcome in. Hi, welcome.
Then I would rather take the punishment.
Oh, dude. Very noble. The evening wind blows through the hall, and the candlelight flickers in response.
Do you really have no inkling of who you offended tonight?
Actually, no, I don't.
I do not.
I would like to know.
The Chen family, respected gentry with 3 imperial scholars in only few decades. Lord Lu, a corps leader. His family have served in the military for generations. And the Lees, I needn't remind you who they are.
Who are they?
I am but the son of bandits. I don't know any of these High Lords.
Okay, yeah, no, he's got a good point. He's got a point.
You know.
Not really. Could you tell us more? Li Huifeng looks away and reads from the case file.
The man with the scroll. Is he of noble birth too?
He does not receive an answer.
Am I right to assume that you've kept me from investigating the school of Mei? Not because you feared it might alarm them, but because you're aware of the school's prestigious background?
Oh, shit! The words are pointed, but do not break his commander's grim silence.
You know they're responsible for the turmoil in the county, yet you permit these men to walk free, allowing the common Yao to take the fall.
Oh, shit! This needed to be spoon-fed to me, but goddamn, now that it is, I'm on Cheng's side, damn.
Enough!
Li Huifeng rises with an expression as fiery as a lit rocket as he throws the files to the ground.
Are you so naive? Do you truly have no clue as to why you were spared today?
Actually, shit, I don't know anymore.
Because
Fuck.
of your connection to the man with the scroll.
Damn.
Then you do have some inkling of what's going on. You did well capturing those Yao, and I had planned to speak highly of you before Lord Lu. But after your actions today, storming into a civilian's home, attempting to arrest all present, how can I possibly recommend you?
Either this is 4D chess, or because I'm still struggling to put the pieces together. So those guys are responsible for the abductions. Is that right? Shit. Okay, let's see.
Have you forsaken your vow and decided to live in your father's disgrace forever?
Oh, that's rough. That's a low fucking blow. He grits his teeth, but does not give an inch.
But Commander, this is more important than my name. This is for the safety of the townspeople.
All right. Then tell me exactly what harm the School of May has done, and what crime you accuse them of.
As my prior report states, they're practicing sorcery and other forbidden arts.
They fabricated a descent of a deity at the parade, yes. But have you caught any of the offenders from that date?
I don't know how you can just kind of look past the fact that they fabricated the descent of a deity. They, like, okay, like, not that they did, because this is basically, like, Paper Heron basically is a deity. But, like, they basically, I don't want to name any names, okay? But, like, they basically, like, this is basically the second coming of God here, okay? I don't think it's right for them to fabricate something like that. But also, yeah, like, none of them have been caught, so I don't know.
Not yet.
And has any member of the school actually committed a crime? Or have you found some scripture that proves their evil intention?
Okay, yeah, there is no solid proof.
I have not.
So, you have nothing. You wish me to convince the magistrate to act against the School of May, risking the anger of officials and high lords based on nothing? The school will claim that they were only teaching the method to strengthen the body and enrich the mind, and that the Yao were foolish and greedy to think their practice could bring longevity. We cannot act on hearsay and rumors, especially when it may anger the high lords.
He's got a point. Everyone here has got a fucking point. Everyone has a point. I don't know what to think anymore.
You're right. I lack the evidence to refute your words. But if it is the lords that worry you, I will investigate in secret. 3 days is all I need. I will find the proof.
I don't know. Don't make these promises. Like, we'll get it, you know, but not in 3 days. That's why. Why would you make that promise? Question mark. Another cold blast of wind sweeps through the hall, rustling the papers on his desk. Li Huifeng uses a paperweight to smooth the files and sits back onto his chair.
Go now. Get some rest. Your men are to be placed under the Captain Zhang. He knows the county well. You will remain, but only as his backup.
Why? I've done nothing wrong.
Then you've not listened to a word I've said.
Yeah. No, I take it back. I don't know whose side I'm on anymore. Shit. Fuck the sides, man. Shit. The water in the pot boils, the lid rattles, the steam whistles, and Li Huifeng pays it no attention. Steam fills Chen Keguang's sight. The pot at last boils over.
Commander! Must the people's blood be spilled before we act?
Whoa, pulling out the big guns. In the table on the desk, weak ripples form. The young man stands solid, silent for a long time, rooted like a tree as the steam fades from him. At last, he breaks the roots and turns.
Perhaps I have not listened, Commander.
But?
Good night.
There's a but. Oh, never mind. I can see why he's for the people. He is. He grew up one of the people, right? But like, it's also like, I don't know. This shit complicated. Damn. The cool moon shines like a lantern over a dark lake. Chen Keguang puts down a book and rubs his tired neck.
It's getting late.
He lights a blackened torch with a candle holding the light as he steps into the dark. Something's gonna happen.
One of virtue follows the course of the mean. One of cunning turns from it.
What? One of virtue follows the course of the mean? The mean? The mean like math mean? Meaning mean? Like mean in the word meaning? Mean? One of virtue follows the course of the mean. One of cunning turns from it.
Following the mean.
Huh.
The virtuous acts
Excuse
in due
me.
measure. Turning from the mean. The cunning moves without restraint.
He stops at the door deep in thought.
Fortunately, it's still not too late.
A street cat cries out nearby.
That's...
Oh my god, cat! From his alt!
Fire! Fire!
What? A man runs in panic. Behind him, plumes of smoke leap and billow into the sky. Why? Fuck! This was no accident. No way! This was no accident! I can't be a Yao. Can it? It's not the cat, is it? I don't want it to be the cat. Thank you for the stretch, Spider Lily. Thank you, thank you. Just stretch. Okay, thank you, thank you. Question mark. 14. To think the old man believed he'd make a silk purse of it. Question mark, question mark. God damn, god damn. Excuse me. Question mark. Big stretch, healthy stretch, hell yeah. Good stuff, it's getting good, yeah, hell yeah. No accident? I don't think it's an accident. I don't think so. Question mark. Thank you for the hydrate. Yes. Good stuff. Okay, let's see. To think the old man believed he'd make a silk purse of it. Inside the room, a few Yao gather around Mayfly, helping her trim the fresh herbs she picked
Now
from
that
the
you know
mountains.
the path, you can go up the hill at your leisure and gather the elixir ingredients yourself. A little walk in the forest will do you good.
Thank you. I know the elixir helps with the practice, but isn't it a little unsettling harvesting these herbs like this?
What's the matter? They're only plants, too young to form any spirit yet. It's not as if you're cutting down one of your own.
Mayfly. Oh, I mean, Sister Mayfly. I thought that I should come check on you. See how you're getting on.
I find it so sweet that she's trying to, like, assimilate herself into the culture of the School of May. It's quite precious.
Look at that. Someone finally discovered the door. Though not much of a knocker, are you?
Good day, Grandmaster.
Paper Heron nods to the Yao, then walks around Mayfly, looking left and right.
What? What is it? You're giving me the withers.
You've followed Ren's teachings for a few days now, huh? How do you feel?
Heron, you've asked me this a few times already.
Aww.
I'm well, just as I was yesterday and the day before that. My strength is improving, I feel light and full of energy, even after a long day in the mountains.
Paper Heron puts her hands behind her back and circles Mayfly 2 more times, nodding each time. I feel like...
That's good then. Are you certain everything's fine? Nothing feels strange at all?
Yeah. I feel like Paper Heron's probably picked up on something... sus. Yeah, I think so.
Absolutely.
Mayfly pats her chest as if to prove her health.
Why do you keep asking? Is something troubling you?
Clearly.
Nothing makes me happier than seeing you well, but May I ask, have you felt anything out of place while practicing Ren's methods?
It is a little bit interesting. I mean, like, we did see in, like, the forum before that, like, at some point they basically started, like, they began pushing this whole, like, cultivating, oh, dude, I don't remember the details, but I feel like this is it.
Out of place? I don't know. But I've moved on to the second stage. Concentration and visualization.
She sits in a meditation pose and makes a hand gesture to cast an incantation.
Master Ren said to meditate, I must sit in silence, concentrating my mind on an object and visualizing the inner deities until I find their presence. With consistent practice, the path to longevity will reveal itself. That May tree nearby really is an ideal object to focus on. It seems to have been there for over 1,000 years. Maybe it really does have a connection to the spiritual world.
Isn't that the same Meiji that we saw, like, where we met the property developer, like, you know, with Reed? Question mark?
Are those her words?
Her exact words. I meditate about that tree day and night. I even see it in my dreams sometimes.
Okay, that sounds like it's not the same teachings. Right? Something's going on here. It's fishy.
And Master Ren has been most generous. She even helped the other students using the power of her sword. How did she explain it? Something like using the sword to clear the blockage in their body, freeing the flow of chi, so they can advance more quickly with their training.
Is that the right thing to do?
I almost thought she was about to poke a few holes in me. But instead, she just swiped up above my head. Just like you did at the parade.
I don't know, this feels weird.
To teach me something from the third stage. You should see how well I can do it already.
I want to see what Peter Heron says.
Breeze in the lungs. Face north. Feet spread as wide as the shoulders.
This honestly just sounds like normal, like, kung fu stuff. Like, this just sounds like normal, like, okay, like regulating your body and doing the stuff. But there's something about this that feels weird, and I think it's because Paper Heron's reacting to it a certain way, and it's making me think like something's wrong. But yeah, I want to see what she says. She chants the words and shows Paper Heron what she has learned.
Master Ren told us that we must cultivate our bodies to align with the movement of chi. Only then can our mortal flesh be prepared for longevity. She said the cultivation would take about 2 months.
2 months? Those were her words?
That's right.
It may not be anything malicious. But if it's not the teachings, it's not the teachings. It sounds like she's not teaching the teachings of the teachers. Hearing Mayfly's words, Paper Heron's face changes. A hint of sternness cuts across her brow. Butterfly bursts in, panting and waving his hands.
Wonderful news! Karma finally came for the heartless Chief Constable Chung.
No! No! Hearing this, the other Yao gather around.
You mean that grumpy, self-righteous constable that's been hunting us night and day?
I heard that he's been interrogating Yao, plucking his captive's hairs one by one.
Okay, no, that's not what he fucking did.
Yes, that's him. What a pig. No offense to pigs. I guess brutality must run in his blood. His family used to be bandits until they worked their way into the military. Not that they lasted long as soldiers. His own father turned out to be a crook.
Don't do this to him. Come on.
He had ties with his father to keep his post. But I don't believe it. If he's willing to throw us all behind bars just to make himself look good, then he's just as bad as the rest of them.
No, oh my god, the miscommunication's crazy.
But what do you mean by karma came for him? Oh, tell us what happened.
It better not be the Yao. I don't want to know that the Yao set fire to his house. I'm gonna be really upset, like, honestly. Butterfly seizes the moment with excitement as he proceeds to describe the fire at the chief constable's home.
Isn't that the man we met at the gate?
Yeah. Phoenix, welcome. Hi. Good stuff.
I believe so.
Excuse me. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Phoenix, thank you. Good stuff. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Her response is quick and muted, intending not to interrupt the clamor of the Yao.
I just don't understand why he hates us so much. We haven't hurt anyone. We just want to spread the method of longevity.
Hardly a surprise. Those with long lives seldom care for the short-lived.
Oh boy. The words bring a harsh chill to the air as the other Yao look at each other and then to Paper Heron.
Hedgehog, the Grandmaster is still here.
Oh man.
Please,
oh
speak your
no.
mind. It is every creature's right.
Her words too little to break the sudden chill until Butterfly steers things back on topic.
Oh, I nearly forgot that awful chief had nearly locked up our Grandmaster. Grandmaster, did you start the fire to avenge us?
You shouldn't be rooting for the person that started the fire. Like, damn. I mean, like, yeah, Chung has his issues, but like, even if they didn't know that he was at heart just trying to take care of, you know, the townsfolk, I don't know if you should be rooting for, you know, like his demise. That feels really bad. Howdy, hi, welcome, welcome.
No, I didn't. Though if anyone questions you on the matter, you may give them my name.
Why are you taking the fall?
Grandmaster.
Goddamn. Hearing this, all the Yao look at Paper Heron with awe.
It is a great honor to study under an avenging hero like you.
No, but like,
Please,
what?
accept our humblest gratitude.
I mean, no, she is, but
Thank you for your heroic deeds.
but she didn't set the fire, and we shouldn't be touting that person as a hero to begin with. That's so weird. Their undeserved praise lands somewhere between funny and vexing, yet she can't help but realize the situation is growing beyond her control.
Grandmaster has taken our interest to heart, and we must repay her with our greatest effort. We must achieve longevity and spread the school's name.
This is a cult.
Achieve longevity! Spread the school's name!
This is not what you're here for. The room has become a hubbub of cheers and excitement, but Mayfly does not seem to be participating. She stares up blankly, spots dancing in her vision like fireflies at dusk.
What's going on?
Mayfly? Are you alright?
In a moment, Mayfly feels the world spin beneath her feet. As she tumbles, she sees Paper Heron glide toward her, then all goes dark. The next day's sun rises as usual, but the Yaman's constables have a new topic to discuss.
Those gentlemen we met yesterday have all fallen ill. It seems they've all been taken by a strange fever. Some fainted in an instant, while others went running and yelling on the streets in their undergarments. It was chaos.
Oh
The
man.
chief was right. Whatever they were doing must have been dangerous.
But I heard they hired a Taoist who cured them with nothing but water and a pinch of talisman ashes.
Well, that was easy. Shame the chief wasn't so lucky. To think a man could lose his home simply for doing his duty.
Well, we don't know what caused the fire, do we?
What else could it be? You were there. I think the chief found something important. And now they're desperate to get rid of him.
Yeah, no, like, honestly, I feel like this is way more likely. I don't think it's a Yao, but there was a cat there. There was a cat, though. But I don't know. I feel like it's more likely that this is the case. He stumbled into something that's bad, you know, politics, question mark, and then like someone wanted to get rid of him. It probably wasn't the commander. It might have been one of the guys at the thing, right?
I'm just glad I was on guard duty.
I hope he's okay. A shadow passes before the two men. They're struck silent with fear, but Chung Kong does not even seem to notice them as he walks straight into the Yamen Hall. Okay, he's good. From his high seat, Li Huifeng looks at a plaque on the wall.
He Guang, I understand it was your house that caught the fire last night.
It was.
It's a great relief to see you unharmed.
Yeah, whoa.
But I'm sorry for your loss. Take a few days. Find another place to stay and get some rest. Will you?
Much appreciated, Commander. That is precisely why I came.
To take a break? Hell yeah. Chen Keguang bows and then pours out his prepared words. It's clear immediately that he's had little rest.
I was up late reviewing some case files. As it happened, the arsonist startled a cat as they approached. I was able to spy them from my window, though I couldn't stop them in time. They were all
okay, they startled a cat, okay.
As retaliation for the arrests I've made. Commander Lee, if I, a trained officer, couldn't protect my home from their schemes, what hope do the ordinary townspeople have?
I'm devastated. I'm devastated. He's got a good point, too. He does. Fuck, everyone here has a good point. Everyone here has a point. Damn!
Please, permit me to bring them to justice, and anyone else who shields them.
Gosh, no.
You! I know the Yamen is short-staffed. I won't ask for anyone's help until I have solid evidence. Now, I must take my leave. Good day, Commander.
I'm so conflicted. I am so conflicted. Why can't everyone just be nice? He does not wait for Li Huifeng to say more and turns to leave. He should have assumed the Yao burned his house. That's true. He did assume, didn't he? There was no proof that it was the Yao. He just saw like a bunch of guys there and we're like, they're definitely the Yao. High above them, the Yamen's bell is stirred by the wind, ringing out a long, clear note. We can't have nice things, no sir. Evil Remnant, welcome in. Hi, welcome, welcome. Okay, let's see. But what if bro burned his house just to hunt the Yao? You see, if it's been shown that he's been kind of crazy, I wouldn't be surprised. But I don't think that's the case here.
Mayfly?
I want to believe it's not the case.
We're out for a whole day.
Question mark. After breakfast, several Yao gather around Mayfly's bed.
Father Yan told me you were unwell, so I brought some sweet cakes. I thought you might like something to eat after your fall. Thank you.
Oh, excuse me. She loves sweet cakes. Still half asleep, Mayfly responds in a weak voice.
Mayfly, it's me again. I've brought herbs to replenish your tea. Don't worry, I checked. All cut from plants. No Yao were harmed.
No! Oh, I didn't realize this could have been an issue. Ooh.
Master.
The Yao greet her enthusiastically. She nods to each of them in turn, sets a bundle of herbs on the table.
No need for those formalities, please. Would you give Mayfly and me a moment in private?
Of course. We'll leave you two alone. Don't you hear the Grand Master? Come on, let's go.
The Yao nudge each other out of the room. Before long, only Paper Heron and Mayfly remain.
Paper Heron?
She senses something unusual about the moment and turns her head to find Paper Heron wearing a dour expression.
Mayfly, you must stop practicing Ren's method.
Ooh.
Why?
Your tea is too unstable. At times it surges like a boar, and at others it falters. Haven't you noticed? You know I'm right, don't you? Your fall before was a warning. Your tea is in decline.
But I felt so much more energetic lately. Even my mind feels clearer than before.
This feels dangerous. I think something we haven't really heard in the story much is how a lot of these parades end up with a lot of dead animals, like just a lot of dead carcasses, right? That's something that's been brought up like early on, but like we haven't heard of recently. I feel like this might have something to do with it.
Yes, you have learned a great deal about how to control your tea. You'd be in great shape if that were all you were practicing. For you to advance further, your tea must align with the way, and your body must be strong enough to carry it.
Okay, all right.
If you're too weak, your tea can become too great a burden. It could consume you. In the White Horse School, we always ensured our physique was strong enough to handle each step along the path. But Run is moving too fast, pushing you forward with the power of the longevity sword.
Okay.
It's possible you may still succeed in the end, but...
Yeah, no, that, I'm not gonna say like, I fucking knew it, because let's be real, I didn't. But there was definitely something weird about her using the sword. Like, if it's not coming from within you, it's not your power. You're not like working towards it with your ability, which then, if let's say we no longer have the longevity sword, like what happens to you then, right? God damn, it's all making sense in hindsight, of course, but like, yeah, it's all making sense.
You're risking both body and spirit for a tiny possibility. You could end up with nothing. Your body destroyed, your spirit extinguished. You need to stop and allow your body to recover.
Also, thank you for the posture check, Kimamori. Thank you. Question mark. Oh, I completely missed that. Thank you so much.
For how long? Days? Weeks? Months?
She doesn't really have that.
Given your condition, I'd say 2 months
Ooh.
before you resume any training.
I don't think she has the time.
2 months? Do you realize how little time I have? Winter's coming. I can't wait that long.
I know. But if you continue in this fashion, I fear you may not live to see the winter. I can't stand by and watch you destroy yourself. Not just you, all the Yao. This isn't the right path for any of you.
Man.
Heron, I know to you 2 months may seem like nothing. I suppose it may seem like years pass you by in the blink of an eye, don't they?
Oh no. Oh no. Paper Heron gazes at the girl propped halfway up in bed. Her lips tremble faintly before she finally speaks.
It's not quite as fleeting as a blink of an eye.
What would you do over the course of a year? Wander the roads on your mule, through cloud-covered mountains, across gentle streams beneath fragrant blooming peach trees. And when the year ends, you'd go to Huanzhou for the temple fair, feeling the warmth of the flames dancing against your face, savoring the floral sweetness of sticky rice cakes. Next year, you'll travel further still, to see snow-covered plains, brush the fur of a moose, taste wine so strong that it burns your throat. You never worry about the days you spend on the road, or whether you have enough time to experience all the world has to offer.
The words hang bitterly on her lips, soon accompanied by wet tears flowing down her face.
I won't live a full cycle of seasons.
1 drop, 2 drops, 3 drops. The bedding covering her grows damp with a steady flow of tears. Paper Heron can do nothing to stem their flow, so she simply waits, watching her friend in tender silence.
To you, a day, a month, a year, it means nothing. But for y'all like me, a year is a lifetime. Our only lifetime. I want to live even just a little longer, to see more, feel more. I can't allow myself to waste even a moment.
Yeah. Damn. Unlimited time versus limited time. Shit, yeah. A Canadian, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
In 1,000 years, my name could still be carved on that stone. But I won't live to know if it's there next spring. So, why must you stop me?
She's not stopping you, but I see where... I see how this doesn't work. Dude. There are barbs on the question, too sharp to swallow, too true to ignore. She chews on it a long while, hoping to reach an answer.
I didn't intend to hurt your feelings when I carved that stone. Is it your wish, then, to live as long as the stones?
What do you mean?
Paper Heron smiles, but a trace of sorrow lingers at the corners of her mouth.
Besides inner alchemy and Ren's method, there is a third way to escape the flow of time. One that has been kept a secret.
I don't know if that's the way.
It doesn't take hundreds of years of training, nor does it endanger your tea. All it costs is your school, a sword, and 100 years sealed in a tree.
Your school? A sword? And 100 years sealed in a tree? It costs your school? Like the School of May? A sword? Like the Sword of Longevity? Question mark? And 100 years sealed in a tree? Question mark?
When the seal breaks, all you once knew will be gone. Friends and enemies alike. You will no longer laugh, nor hate. And your senses will dull.
Oh. The curse of immortality, if it's immortality. Question mark. The curse of longevity.
Sweet or sour, salt or spice, it will all taste the same.
Oh.
People will cheer at the blazing fire flowers. Yet to you, the flames will be as mild as a passing breeze. Their excitement like a language you no longer understand.
The past school? The White Horse School? Is that the sacrifice she made? Or is she basically saying like, well, now that I have this, I no longer have all of that. And life is no longer worth living? Question mark, if that's what she's saying. Question mark. Oh, dude. Like, it's definitely what she went through, considering she's lost her senses. Her school is no more. The tree is there, right? But the sword is currently in possession of, Run, right? So, like, oh boy. Okay, I think I have a rough gist of what's happening.
Memories will stay. You'll always recall how the morning mist felt on your face, the crispness of spring water as it flowed through your fingers. But you will never feel them again.
There's a cost.
You will become like a stone. Is that what you want?
Is that how the world feels to you?
She doesn't reply. Mayfly lowers her head, her fingers twisting together as if trying to hold the weight of her tangled thoughts. After a moment's consideration, she takes something from her pocket. It's the amulet that was trampled by her and repaired by Paper Heron.
But Heron, you've already shown me a way. This amulet, I spent every coin I had on it, just for a chance to get through the city gate. It didn't work like I hoped, and I felt so foolish for believing in it. But you repaired it, even improved it, so that I could make it through. I may be just a wind-tossed reed, but that doesn't mean I'm unworthy of the wonders of this world. Isn't that what you wanted to tell me? I'm willing to take the chance to lose everything or gain the world.
Man.
You once said that fate presents an opportunity to every one of us. You've had yours, and I need to take mine.
You mean that you want to follow Run's method no matter the danger?
Well, I mean...
Yes. She has shown us a way to live beyond our years.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, again, everyone has a point. Everyone has a very solid point.
Even if it's dangerous, I want to take the chance to truly live.
I understand.
Yeah. She knows it won't be useful to argue her point any longer. She rises to her feet and taps the herbs on the table.
Just remember to drink my herbal brew, eh?
The door stands ajar. Other Yao peer inside with curiosity. Paper Heron walks past them without a word. The dazzling morning light, she walks straight toward the courtyard. Is she gonna leave? Down! Oh, man. Okay. Well, I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna take a quick idle break and I'll be right back. Okay? Wait for me. Wait for me. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we back. Let's continue. Morning light renders the May petals nearly translucent under the sun. Beneath the May tree, young Yao practice
Where is your
information.
master?
Grandmaster Heron. I believe she left to attend to some personal matters.
Personal matters?
I think it best you no longer call me that. Your master has taken a path away from my teachings. I am now nothing more than an ordinary Taoist to you.
That's a really, like, passive and also, like, unintentionally, I don't know, it's just a really, like, it's not meant to be passive-aggressive. She means it, you know, but it feels really like, you know what I mean? Thank you for the welcome back, Chaser. Thank you, thank you.
Oh, I see.
They exchange worried glances, but seeing the pain beneath her smile, they choose not to trouble her.
When she returns, please tell her that I want to have a word with her here. Is there a place we could speak?
Certainly, Master Heron.
White clouds drift past the sun. Whoa. Casting shadows eastward. After roughly half a day, Master Ren returns to the school. Before the May tree, Paper Heron stands alone.
You wish to speak with me?
I do. The day's been quiet and I've found myself reminiscing on the old days. Would you join me for a chat beneath the May tree?
May? Blossom? Question mark? Oh gosh. Sorry, I got distracted. Question mark. Yeah.
This tree.
Okay. The Master Run glances at the red May tree. It's scrawny for its years. Staring up at it, she can't help but laugh coldly. Oh, excuse me. Question mark. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. Okay.
Why? There isn't much to it. It could take 1,000 years before it rivals the largest May tree in town.
Oh, so it's not the same tree? Question mark.
Let's just talk about the old days, eh? When the White Horse School attempted to subdue the beast Lanzhu, they were taken by surprise by rival schools. We lost all our most capable masters in the battle. Seeing no other way, my Grandmaster shattered one of the 2 longevity swords, releasing the tea within to create a seal. The last student of the school and the beast were frozen in that moment, sealed inside a May tree.
Okay, so that's probably her.
100 years later, the painted skin Yao faced her celestial tribulation under the same tree. Lightning struck both her and the tree, and the seal was broken.
Painted skin Yao.
The lightning nearly destroyed the Yao. The White Horse student, freed from the seal and surprised by such a turn of fate, saved the dying Yao and taught her the Taoist arts. We both know the story.
Wait. Is that Run? The painted faced Yao? She is her student, right? Connie, welcome in. Hi, good check-in. Yeah, it feels like they're talking about themselves. Very interesting.
Yes, you remember every detail of it.
I could never forget.
I gave you the remaining sword and taught you the way of inner alchemy. But I never asked you to take the name of a White Horse student. I knew the school was lost to history.
Oh.
The school is gone, yes. But their duty to control the Xian Dao beast was unfinished. What's the purpose of this, Heron?
What's going on here? She shakes her head, gazing out into the distance toward another giant may tree, far beyond their sight, a sister of the school's own centerpiece.
What is your purpose, Run?
Oh, yeah, she's honing in on her.
You told your students to channel their tea into the may tree. Why?
Was she there for something else to begin with? Her old student looks at her and simply laughs.
So you found out about that.
Huh!
I'm not easily fooled.
Master Run lets the words roll over her as she settles herself at the stone table beneath the tree's shadow.
I know you disagree with my methods, but whether you agree or not, this is what is best for the students.
But explain it, though.
They're not like you. None of them have the talent or lifespan to properly cultivate longevity.
Okay,
Had
but...
you been in my place, you likely wouldn't have taken them on at all. But I want to give them a chance. After all,
I don't know.
What would a talented master like you know of the life of a lowly Yao? Of our struggles and desires?
So you're the root of it! That's why they were saying all that! You're you! It's you! Oh my god!
I do not mean to question your teachings, Ren. I only need to know why you have focused their tea there, of all places.
My. When did you become so impatient, Heron?
You're literally not answering the question. The point is, why are you focusing the chi to the tree? And you're going like, yeah, I mean, they don't live long lives like you. That's not the... You didn't answer the fucking question. Master Run casts a familiar incantation and the white sword reappears in the air.
You trusted me with the sword, and I have endeavored to honor that trust by sharing it. I was once a short-lived Yao myself. It is only natural that I wish to help my kind. Combining inner alchemy with the power of the longevity sword, I developed a method for our kind to overcome their disadvantages. The sword can hold and release Qi. It gives and it takes. Through it, I work to bring the Yao the lives they deserve.
Is this the way, though?
Should they succeed, there will be one more Taoist master to carry the method forward. And if they fail, their remaining Qi is gathered within the Mei tree to aid us in subduing the beast when it next awakens. Either way, the outcome is favorable.
No, it's not. I don't know. If they fail, they die. Are you ignoring that? I mean, like, if they go into it knowing what they're going into, fine. I don't think you're disclosing that. Like, if they choose to, like, with Mayfly, like, when she found out, she was still like, I still want to do this. Fair enough. But I think they should know before they, start on the training and are, influenced by the power they feel during the training to continue it. I feel like it's really deceptive. It's not great. Question mark. The sword looked like it was coming out of your... God, maybe it was. So that ritual earlier was the sword flowing to the Yao. I guess. Question mark. And then they released it back to the Mei tree. This is so...
And either way, their deaths will not be in vain.
But it's not up to you to decide that. Like, unless you're telling them beforehand and they're agreeing to, like, okay, I know what I'm getting into. I know I'm probably not gonna make it, maybe, but I want to give it a shot anyway in case I can live longer than I already do. Okay, like, if that's the case, fine. But, like, you're promising, like, guaranteed longevity. And then, like, huh? That's scammy. That's in the words of someone I look up to very much, that's a scam! God damn! Yeah, false promises!
You laid out so plainly. Do your students know?
Exactly!
Do they
That's
know
the
their
problem!
master sees them as mere fuel for her designs?
one of them knows longevity comes at a price.
It's not about, oh, they can assume that's the case. It's about you have to tell them. That's the onus is on you.
Do you think
I'm
any
pissed
of them
off.
would have joined me if they were not willing to risk their lives?
But they have to know. Like, they have to know that you know. And it's not just, oh, whoops. I guess that happened. Blah, blah, blah. Let's move on. Sacrifices had to be made. The fuck?
Does any price we pay matter? If it means subduing the beast?
What's up with her? She laughs again, but there's no joy in it. Paper Heron turns her head away.
No matter the cost, I said. I gave you my word. This is but a small portion of the sacrifices I am prepared to make.
What is this fucking like Lord Farquaad ass dialogue? Question mark. Wait, it is Lord Farquaad, right? Or is it someone else? Oh, your lives are a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Ass fucking shit.
You
oh
also
my
promised
god.
to do your best to care for your students.
Yes, yes you did.
If the beast breaks free, every one of them will perish, whether on that fateful day or any other. They have the same choice. Aid me, or else die a pointless death.
It's starting to sound like they don't even, like... Oh, dude. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. This is exactly what it is. Yes, exactly. Oh my god, Thanos would agree.
I should hope you know me well enough to trust that I do not undertake this selfishly. Do you not see that I am doing only what must be done?
Keeping Lanzhu subdued will not require nearly this much tea.
Yeah,
With the tea
what
you've
she
gathered,
said.
The lives you've sacrificed. You could kill the beast.
That sounds like that's probably what she's trying to do. Which sounds selfish. And only because if the goal was never to kill the beast and you selfishly decided this is the best course of action, you alone... At some point, the wind in the courtyard had stilled completely. Master Ren raises her head and fixes Paper Heron with a mocking stare.
You were given a weapon of magnificent power. The capability to sense the cycle of all things, and even manipulate the wax and wane of life itself. Yet, the White Horse School merely used it to clear the blockage of Ti in Lanzhu, an all-powerful sword produced to a tamer's whip.
Because Lanzhu must not die.
Paper Heron, you of all people are the last I expected to say such a thing. You lost your school, your friends, your masters, to this beast, and you would have it remain a threat forever?
I mean, it seems like the general consensus of everyone within that period was like, we must not kill this beast, we must only lock it away. That probably implies that there are repercussions to killing the fucking beast. So why would your first instinct be, if no one else is trying to kill it, fuck, I'ma do it? I don't know. Sometimes there's a reason for things. Shit, I mean, like, to be fair, I would like to know the reason for everything, but, like, that's not usually the case, so...
Good would come of that.
What would happen if the beast dies? I'm not sure either.
The workings of heaven. A far greater danger may come of its death. One that extends far beyond Huanzhong. Have I not taught you as much?
Oh, so she knows. She knows. Okay, we're finding out now. Now we know, like, okay, like, they play a part in, like, the blah, 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 the ecosystem of heaven. But, like, she knew, and she still chose to, like, kill it. So, no way this is for the greater good. If anything, this still feels extremely selfish.
Then why should I follow your teachings?
Did you not hear her?
Why should I bind my students, and their students alike, to an endless cycle of subduing the beast.
Because it's gonna be worse. It has been explained to you. She spelled it out for you.
Humans have a strange attachment to their legacies. But to be Yao is to be defined by one short life. I intend to make mine echo through the ages.
So it is selfish.
Lanzhou will perish, and the cycle will end. And all for a small price.
Lanzhou or Lanzhou? Question mark.
No more endless duties passed from hand to hand. No more deaths in service of legacy. Our school will never suffer as yours did. As for me, I will share the power released from the dead beast with my students. And together, we will ascend to immortality.
Okay, so none of them have actually gained immortality yet. You don't have a track record of students who have attained immortality. And you're basically gathering a group of Yao to gain it all together. This isn't a school. This is absolutely a cult. This is some ascending. This is the kind of shit that you hear, like. And I can only make references to movies and TV shows that make references to cults and about like having ascended and stuff like that. This is crazy, dude. She takes a deep breath. As she opens her eyes again, her voice is as cold as winter.
This goes against the way. It isn't natural.
It is not!
What does it mean for a thing to be natural? Would it not have been natural for you to let me die under that May tree?
True.
But you didn't. My very life is proof that the way can be defied.
No, that's not the point!
Perhaps there is risk in diverting the cycles of heaven. But how much greater are the rewards?
But how much worse are the risks? I'm sure there are repercussions. Like if the people of the White Horse School, right? If like all the people of those times, the greats, chose not to kill this thing, there's gotta be a reason.
There is risk. I take it gladly. I will slay the beast and free Huanzhou and its people from its threat.
I don't think you understand what the word risk means, buddy. Shit. Damn.
Then I will ascend.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
And if you fail, what will happen to the people?
I won't fail.
I think countless have fallen to your methods already. I think failing is, it's not a matter of like, will you fail, or a matter of like, have you already failed, you know? Question mark? Silence follows, broken by the returning wind as it rustles the May tree's branches. Master Ren doesn't betray a hint of doubt, but her former master's reply comes like a sharp cut.
Your pride has blinded you.
Yes. Suddenly, arcane light flashes before Master Ren's eyes. Whoa. She raises her brush.
Are you really the same woman I called master? All I have done is speak honestly, yet you answer with a lethal strike.
Oh my god. I hate her. Whoa. Okay, everyone in this story so far has had a pretty good point. Okay, everyone's had like very solid reasoning for the reason that they believe in what they believe in. In this case, I feel like the hardest person to justify so far has to be Master Ren. It has to be her. Good night. See you next time. Thank you so much for dropping in, Chaser. Have a good night. Thank you, thank you. Good stuff, good stuff. Question mark. Pretty art. Let's go. Question mark, question mark.
You lecture me about pride, then dare to take my life? But if
This is actually for the greater good.
Then I must take yours.
Oh, yeah, we're fighting the shit out of her. Yeah, we're getting her. I'm gonna switch her out. Igor, you got this. Trust.
Very well. Let me try my hand.
This
Okay.
feel familiar? It's been decades since we parted, Heron. In that time, I have made every day count.
Excuse me.
Let's settle this.
I think it's fair to want to live your best life and to, you know, prolong your life. Like in this sense, right? If you can prolong your life and you do prolong your life, it makes sense that you want to live it to the fullest. But this ain't it, Chief. Question mark. Okay, let's see. Impromptu incantation, auspicious wind. Right, I have to add all the stuff, yes? Point of inspiration, it gains attack instances. Okay. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Shit, wait, hold on. That's a lot. That is a lot. Okay. Question mark. It seems 2 Eureka to grant damage dealt. Auspicious blend. Okay. I don't get it. It's okay. It's fine. We'll figure it out though. What? Okay. How? Oh. Whoa. Okay. Trust. You up. You up. I should have done that first. Fuck.
Concentrate and visualize.
Oh boy. Okay. So, what's this again? Up.
An interesting.
Up. Up. Okay. And oh wait. Okay. Let's see. I think we'll do a debuff. One of these.
Open your heart and embrace your dreams.
I think Igor's gonna get her. I don't think she's gonna survive Igor. Yo! What everybody talk? Oh! Okay, I mean, I'm not complaining.
Have I trained you so poorly?
Paper Heron strikes at Master Ren's weak point, but her opponent bans resistance, instead raising the longevity sword like a hostage. Huh? Caught off guard, Paper Heron is forced to withdraw her attack mid-strike. She barely retrieves the longevity sword, leaving a scar on the sheath, yet she cannot escape the backlash of her own arcane skill.
Why do you stay your hand, Heron? Strike me down if you truly believe it to be just. Or is it that you care more for this sword than any living thing?
She's literally never said
You
that.
have lost more than your senses, Master. Make whatever claims you like, but I see your empty heart. All that matters to you is your legacy, your mission. And I was only a tool.
Literally how?
Are you now too blind to see how deep your hypocrisy runs?
Enough.
Oh! She did it! Master Ren clutches her chest and coughs up blood.
All the decades I have given in preparation. You cannot stop me now. Not when I am this close to success.
She raises her brush, gathering energy as veins bulge on her forehead. At last, she lunges her in a furious charge.
What?
Paperhair retreats a step but fails to evade the attack entirely. Sharp pain tears through her chest. Seeing that Master Run show no sign of relenting, Paperhair has no choice but to cast another incantation. Did she turn her into a piece of paper? Oh, what? The smoke clears before Master Ren stands only a paper figure clutching a sword.
Master! Should we go after her? Go.
No.
Whether dead or alive, she must not escape with the longevity sword. Bring it to me, intact.
You guys aren't seeing the problem with that? You guys. God damn. Oh my god. I don't know. I get that, like, they wanna... I get that they wanna, like, live longer. Is this worth it? Damn. No, Chung may have a point.
Yes, Master.
The Yao scatter. She casts one final sneering glance at the scrawny May tree in the courtyard, then flicks her leaves and leaves. Whoa, yeah, I don't like her. I really don't like her. God damn. Okay, let's see what this is. Holy fuck. What is this? Guest 9999 says, my family has passed down a legendary sword. The very longevity treasure once wielded by the immortal of Guangzhou. The immortals sacrificed their life to save Zhou County and entrusted the sword to my ancestor. The sword is white jade, with a blade forged from crystal, litharge, cinnabar, and fluorite using ancient arcane skills. Anyone in the know will tell you swords like this require repeated forging in a furnace, with heavy infusions of chalcanthite essence and specific arcane materials. When enough powerful materials are used, the blade can interact with tea, what is known today as arcane energy. Oh! The longevity sword in my possession does exactly that. A wielder with the right resonance can read and control chi, and may even refine their own chi to reach longevity. No effect? Blame your lack of talent, lol. Whoa. The sword is a priceless artifact, a comparable tea-regulating vessel sold at auction in Shanghai not long ago for 100,000 clear drops. I had no intention of selling, but my family has fallen on hard times, and I'm in urgent need of funds. I'm willing to part with it below its true value. If anyone knows an auction house or a serious collector, leave me a message. That's a fake. The real one is mine. Not for sale. Small mule. Oh, shit. Yo. Could this be who we think it is? Question mark? They just want to live. They don't really understand the consequences of the costs of like what like, I guess killing the beast is gonna cost. I feel like if there's another way to achieve longevity, I don't know. Like, does it... I don't know. I feel like... okay, the way it sounded like to me was like there was a way to do it without killing the beast, but the main goal of Master Run is to kill the beast, which is the problem. And I don't know, that just scares me. But like, no, supposedly after she kills the beast, everyone gains like longevity, but like there's still like the thing where like, oh dude, I don't even know. Fuck. 100,000 clear drops is around 360 pulls. That's so many. Question mark. Locals all know this legend is a scam. The front page is full of ads like this. Don't get fooled. Below its true price? I don't know. This doesn't seem like something you let go of so easily. Yeah, I think it's a scam too. Words weighted heavier than his own life. An Eastern promise. I love the title screens.
is dry! Beware of fires! The night is dry! Beware of fires!
The night watch's gong reverberates into the night. Only then does Chung Ha-kwang jump from a tree, studying the alley
This is
before
where
him
the strange
intently.
parade was last seen.
Hold on, I gotta sneeze. It's not leaving the body. I think it's fine, actually. Okay. 550 pulls? Even more? Damn.
Hey, you! What are you doing out here at this hour?
Isn't that your chief? Oh, never mind. It's her who? Chung Ha-kwang turns towards the source of the sound. Yang Wu and Du Liu have cornered a wounded woman.
Yang Wu, Du Liu, what's going on?
Oh. Seeing him, the two exchange an awkward glance.
Well now, fate always finds a way to put enemies in your path, eh?
Chief, we were on patrol duty and we ran into the Taoist. She was the one with the School of May.
Chung Ha-kwang narrows his eyes as he spots the woman, his right hand falling instinctively to his blade.
What are you doing here?
Long story.
Oh boy. Jen, welcome in. Hi, welcome, welcome. Actually, I'll BRB really quickly. Sorry, I'll BRB. Hi, sorry, my bad. I had to go look for pain meds. I was getting a tummy ache, but I couldn't find them in the end. It's okay, question mark, question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. I don't think we have too many notes left, so we should be good. Yeah, sick, question mark, question mark. Okay, let's read. Question mark, question mark. He ignores her response, instead sweeping his eyes over the woman's bloodstained robes.
Chief?
Return to your patrol. I will take her to the Yamen later.
Okay, yeah, but we're gonna hear her out though, right? Question mark, question mark? Question mark. Also, Ryan, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome, welcome. Hello, I'm so happy to catch another stream with my favorite cute receptionist. I hope things are going good for you so far. Question mark. I just got a bit of a tummy ache and I couldn't find pain meds, but otherwise, I think I'm okay. Oh, excuse me. On the flip side, question mark, very good story. Very much enjoying myself. Good stuff, that sucks, yeah. So we're probably gonna try and like get through the notes pretty quickly, and then like I'll probably take a rest after. Question mark. Thank you for your concern though, I appreciate it. Question mark, question mark.
But Chief, the commander ordered us to...
Dulio gives his partner a prod with his elbow and takes over the conversation.
Let's go, Wu. I'm sure the chief has his own score to settle with her.
His own score? Ah.
Oh no, we're not killing her. No. Young Wu last realizes what's going on and nods knowingly. No, I don't think you guys know.
Questions. Is that alright?
Of course. Take your time, Chief. We were never here.
They think he's gonna kill her. The two cup their fists in a salute and hurry away.
Much appreciated. Seems you and I just can't seem to avoid each other.
Paper Heron leans against the wall. She coughs and a small trickle of blood escapes her lips.
Would you be willing to hear what I have to say? I need a favor.
Yeah.
It's about the safety of this city.
You got it. You have to. Oh boy. The believers hold torches, gathering in the square beside the pond. Oh boy, this is not good.
As it is to believe, we must face the truth. Paper Heron has turned against us.
Lady, it's the other way around.
Wasn't she your guide to longevity?
Yeah.
Why would she turn her back on us after all her efforts?
Why do you guys need her to show you the ways of longevity if Master Run supposedly already has the way? Like, she supposedly knows what to do. So, like, why would it matter in the long run? Come on, guys. Come on. Have fun and enjoy the rest of the story. I'm gonna go sleep. Okay, thank you so much for dropping in. I hope you have a good sleep. Hellfire Monkey, welcome in. Hi.
She's been kind to us.
Yeah.
We paid her our respect. How did it come to this?
Good. Please question this.
Her long life has hardened her heart to us.
Oh, this bitch.
But when we succeed and join her in longevity, her status and authority will be challenged.
This is such bullshit. This is like...
I can't believe this.
Class A bullshit.
The moment she learned of our goal, she chose to become an obstacle. Now that she has taken the longevity sword, her position is clear.
You are still actively lying to your fucking people. This is so horrible. I hate this. They don't know Ren is using them as fuel. Yeah, it sucks. God damn.
Remember, the teeth from that sword is instrumental to our success. Without it, we will not survive.
The Yao below the platform grow restless. Emotions flash across their faces. Surprise, sorrow, and anger.
At first, I thought she cared when she gave us those amulets. But when she challenged Master Ren, I realized it was all a farce.
You guys are being misled. Please don't fall for this. I don't want to hate you guys.
All that talk about the right path and serving the way. As if we had the time to do any of that.
Oh.
We sacrificed
They're
so
all
much
victims.
for longevity. We can't fail now.
Without the sword, The quelling array will weaken. I can still subdue the beast with elixirs, but it will leave me without the strength to shield you from harm. But we still have a chance. I wounded her when she wrestled the sword from me. We must take it back before she recovers.
Oh, man.
So I bid you, go forth and find her. Secure the sword at any cost. But before you risk your lives this night, hear these words. The path before us is set. We will slay Lanju and draw upon its power to ascend. If you do not share our purpose, you may still leave.
Mayfly, come on, Mayfly. Mayfly, step up. Leave. Mayfly! The crowd erupts. Heated protests and arguments drowning out all else.
Long gone, and I would have made it this far without Master Ren's teachings. I will stand with her and bring the sword back.
I traveled all the way from Liaodong, and I'd have died last month if not for Master Ren's help. I'll do whatever I can to return the sword.
Either we die
They don't
tonight,
know.
or we live forever. I stand with Master Ren.
It seems this is the only path left for us.
Yeah.
Everyone else agrees.
No, you don't have to follow them. Mayfly and Butterfly exchange a meaningful glance. Lost amid the fervent crowd, they joined their growling cries, hesitant and then wholeheartedly.
I too will stand with Master Ren.
No.
I stand with Master Ren.
No!
You'll stand with Master Ren.
Oaths and shouts of support spread like waves in a stone-lined pond, pouring back over themselves until the once tranquil courtyard is a cacophony. Someone has explained how to pronounce this word. Cacophony of sound. Cacophony. I think that's it, yeah. Then their master raises her hand, signaling the believers to quiet down.
You have my thanks. Do not let fear get the better of you. The final hour approaches. The array is ready. I shall do all that is in my power to enact our plan.
Oh my god, I don't think I've hated someone this much. I mean it, I hate her. I hate her so much.
With or without the sword, meet me under the May tree at the first double hour this night. Together, we will seek our ascension to longevity.
This is painful to watch. This is really painful. A century-old tale can be told in mere sentences. Cheng Haguang looks at her in astonishment, fitting the scattered fragments of his investigation into a clear picture at last.
So
He's got his proof!
Those dead animals were the Yao who failed in the pursuit of the method.
Yeah! Oh shit! Paper hair and nods.
Lanju will soon awaken. If we don't stop Ren, her actions may throw the balance of life out of order and put all of Huanzhou in danger. We need to evacuate the townsfolk as soon as we can. Time's running out. But I'm wounded. It will be a while before I can move again. Will you aid me in this?
Say yes. Say yes. Say yes. His mouth opens in surprise, but the words don't come. After a moment's deliberation, he makes his decision. Say yes!
This is no small favor. It'll take the effort of every soldier and constable in town to evacuate the people in time.
Yeah, no, this isn't
Even
just
if
a
I
favor.
believe
You gotta do it.
My superiors won't be so easily convinced.
Okay, no, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Then, how about this?
She bows her head and draws the longevity sword from within her robes, channeling a thread of tea into it. The white blade emanates a cold, bright light. It seems almost alive for a
Long ago,
moment.
when His Eminence walked the land, 2 white horsetails were bestowed upon him as a reward for his service to the Way. Those tails were forged into a pair of jade swords. I carry only one of them, a rare Taoist implement, passed down to me by my master, from his master before him. It means more to me than my life. I swear on it. I have told you nothing but the truth. Were you to present this sword to your people, might they...
Excuse me. I fucking hope so! Gotta admit, she has really high charisma. You can say she's a people person. Okay, for those who don't get the pun, Run means people in Mandarin, question mark, which is her name, Master of Run. Yeah, it means like people slash person, question mark, question mark.
It'll do.
He fixes his sharp gaze over the Mei pattern and the Bagua
The high
array.
lords of this town have close ties with the school of Mei. They will recognize this sword.
Good.
Then take it. Look after it well.
Raphael, welcome in, hi! She sheaths the sword and offers it to him. He receives it with both hands, feeling the blade's weight.
You're leaving the sword to me, just like that?
Yeah, you got it, buddy. She lowers her eyes, managing a weak smile.
This sword means more to me than my life, yes. But I once valued it so greatly that I lost sight of what is truly important. In the end, it's only a sword.
Oh. I mean, on one hand, I get it, you know, like, on one hand, she kind of went like, I swear upon my sword that means more to me than, you know, everything, and now she's like, it's only a sword, guys. No, but I get it, yeah. Like, I guess it makes sense that this sword eventually found its way to the people, and, like, it started getting traded around, like, you know, an artifact. No, like a relic, I guess. What's the word? Like an antique thing? Question mark?
And what purpose does a sword have if it is not used to protect?
Preach!
Well said. You have my word. I will protect it with my life. Should anything go wrong, I will bring my head to you.
How? I don't mean to ruin the moment, but how? In the deep darkness of the night, Paper Heron cannot see the young man's face, but his resolute tone paints a picture the light could not. She lifts herself just enough to reach his shoulder. He's already so much more trustworthy than Rin is. Now, at least. I don't know what Rin was like back then.
Now, what would I do with a young man's head, eh? Worry not. I'm a tea reader. I can trace the sword wherever it goes.
Hell yeah.
Now go. Run won't give up the sword easily, so be careful. I'll find you once I'm back on my feet.
Distant screams and wails drift through the air. Across the county, fires burst and flicker against the night sky. Yao shadows slide across the wall. Any doubt the Paper Heron speaks the truth vanishes from him. Oh boy. Stakes and perspective change her view for a bigger picture. Yeah, that is the case. Ugh. Question mark.
What if?
Just go.
What if? Wait, what was he gonna say? Chen Hegong grits his teeth, takes the longevity sword to his side, and leaps onto a high wall.
Chung, I owe you for this. For setting aside grudges and helping me. I know the School of Mei burned down your home.
They did.
If we survive this, I'll help you build a new one.
Oh, it really was them. It's so sad. Dude, oh, dude.
The School of Mei?
It was them. At these words, the young man atop the wall turns around, his usually stern face broken into a rare wide-eyed smile.
To tell you the truth, I set that fire myself.
Phantom? You're right! You're fucking right! I believe it was Phantom. I believe it was Phantom, right? It was Phantom. Question mark, question mark. Yeah. Someone called this. I'm pretty sure it was Phantom. Wait. Question mark. If I'm wrong, please let me know. Dude. Someone fucking called this. I swear. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Her eyes widen in surprise, but the tiles stand empty before she can respond. Before her, Yao surge from the shadows in their true forms, eyes gleaming green beneath the moon.
Well now, never judge a book by its cover, eh?
Yeah, whoa. To frame the Yao crazy. Yeah, whoa. I guess it's also so like he can have an excuse to search the stuff on his own. Because he was like, Commander, my house, it was set on fire. I have this. I'm gonna do it myself for the sake of my house. And then he went to like search it on his own.
Return the sword at once.
We don't have it, buddy.
And if I refuse? Come, let me see how Run trains her students.
Yeah, we're fighting them. God damn. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Question mark. I'm gonna use my usual methods. I have no reason to change what already works. Question mark. That's a crazy... See, that's a sacrifice! That's what a sacrifice is! God damn, the parallels! See, and always playing 5D chess. That makes sense, yeah. Whoa! That's crazy!
No other study could show you this. Taking another look?
Okay.
Don't touch the device.
I'm gonna switch it. Yeah, no, yes. Yeah, no, yes. Yes. You up. Wait, oh my god, the badger. No, the badger. No. No, this is sad. Question mark. Okay. Yeah, so, okay. Yeah, I think we can take him. I think we'll take him just fine. Question mark. Cool. We'll do this. Boom. Wait. This. And then this, and then this, and then this. Yep, get him!
You're very sleepy. Your body
Trust. They don't stand a chance. Damn! Did you guys see that?
Together.
Was that 6 digits? 6? Holy shit. Whoa! That was way overkill. The Yaman is silent. The bell beneath the roof's beastly guardians is not moved. Chung He-guang crosses over the gate. In a few strides, he reaches the still-lit study and extends his hand toward the door. Fuck! The familiar voice stops him in place.
Someone else inside.
Oh, shit. Bye, Osama! Thank you for the follow! After a moment's consideration, he crouches and places his ear up to the door.
It truly was a masterstroke.
Oh no, she's got her claws in there!
The Yao wouldn't have turned to me so quickly, or in such numbers.
That's why everyone seemed like they were gonna betray each other! They were! Everyone was betraying each other!
As the otter drives fish into the lakes, and the eagle leads birds into the woods. The hunter must know where his prey will run.
You have honored your word. I will keep your efforts in mind when I next speak to your superiors.
Oh, disgusting.
I have one more favor to ask.
Corruption! Corruption! The conversation grows indistinct as fury clouds Chen Keguang's focus. Clarity returns, but only after he finds himself standing resolutely behind a door that has been kicked wide open, holding the sword to Master Run? Oh, shit. Oh, we're fighting. We're fighting! That was quick. Oh, we're not! Igor casually bringing Western heavy artillery to a Wuxia setting. No, literally. Yeah, like, they said no chance. Oh my god. Question mark. Let's just hope you don't have to fight a pigeon Yao in the future. H will F you up via. God damn. Pain and gain. Tearing tree from his shackles, he soars. Oh, we're definitely fighting. The door swings back toward him and he instinctively pushes it aside. Ink droplets fly across his face. He sidesteps, revealing the longevity sword strapped to his back. Oh god.
You do indeed work wonders, Commander. My lost sword has shown up at your door before I even asked for it.
He doesn't deserve the credit. He didn't do anything. Also, no. The elegant woman in Taoist robes withdraws her brush mockingly, looking over to the commander. He offers no response. Instead, his eyes linger on the blade Chen Keguang now holds half drawn.
Keguang, take a seat.
No. God, no. He gestures toward a chair in the room. Chen Keguang doesn't budge, his hand trembling over the grip of the sword.
Pardon the intrusion, Master Ren. This is Cheng, the subordinate I've mentioned, a promising young man. He has proven to be of great use.
Oh, now you want to pull out all these cards. Oh god, okay. Chen Keguang makes it clear he will not offer a greeting. Li Huifeng decides not to insist before introducing him to the woman as if his arrival had been nothing more than a social visit. You know, if I wasn't in pain right now, I'd be literally flailing, like screaming. I'm so pissed.
Keguang, this is Master Ren, the head of the School of Mei and a respected friend of Lord Lu. I have told her of your hardships, and she has expressed her sympathies.
Funny.
Well met, Chief Constable Cheng. Your commander speaks highly of you. I hope you do not bear me any ill will.
Oh yeah, you better.
I understand some blame my school for your unfortunate fire. You have suffered a great deal of troubles. I can only imagine how far your star would rise if it weren't for your unfortunate parentage.
Unfortunate parentage? Okay, I don't know what his dad did. Okay, I'm sure his dad did stuff, but that's not something you say to someone. You can't just say that. Holy fuck, that's mean. Fuck, dude. I'm so pissed. I'm actually genuinely so pissed. How are you gonna answer to your people when you know, like you support Cheng and then like they all think like he's literally like Satan incarnate? I'm so pissed. There's like, I don't know, where were you when his house went down in flames? Why now? We know why, but like, how are you gonna pass this off?
If fate has led us to meet this day, it must have its reasons. I cannot do much, but I may offer some aid to your career.
Fuck that. She removes a token from her waist and tosses it before the young constable. That's rude.
A personal gift from the venerable Lord Lu. His influence carries quite far. I'm sure you know. I wonder how he might look upon the constable that returned my sword to me.
God, no.
With our recommendation, a promotion would certainly follow.
No. Chung Ha-Guang maintains his grip on the blade, not sparing the token on the ground, even the courtesy of a glance. Excuse me.
You've been conspiring all along. All that talk of evidence. It was just an attempt to stall me.
Yeah, whoa. God damn. I think something I appreciate is that the story's made it very clear. The way they told the story is very clear that these, like, positions really matter not to Mr. Chung. Bro's really just here for the love of the game. He just wants to keep the town safe, which is good. Which is very good. Perfect.
Been in their pocket from the start.
I don't doubt him at all. Not anymore, at least. Stop! Fuck this! You've basically foregone, like, you no longer have the right to be on first name basis with this guy. Like, you are the worst. His commander interjects, attempting to douse the young constable's fiery accusations.
Pick up the token. Is this now what you've
No!
always wanted? To redeem your family name?
Fuck, not like this!
Your long-cherished wish can come true.
His voice trips out at measured pace, as always. Chung Ha-Guang stares in disbelief. The blade shadow on the wall wavers.
Li Huifeng! Have you lost your senses?
Yeah, tell him.
Hear yourself. If she takes the sword, she will bring calamity upon us all. Not only do you act as an agent of evil, allowing her to harm your people, but you even dare to profit from their suffering. You...
Oh, you're gonna start lying. The Taoist woman begins to laugh as if their exchange had only been an amusing story.
Agent of evil. Profit from their suffering. Have you looked at yourself, Chief Chung?
What?
Haven't you been arresting Yao day and night for the sake of your own glory? Are you not the very reason they sought refuge at my door?
You were manipulating the fucking situation! Oh, you shit!
That is a perversion of the truth. I should have seen it before. The reversion bell. How else could our town have come by a Taoist relic? The parade itself was your doing.
For all of the Yao you imprisoned and interrogated, you still had no knowledge of our designs, did you?
You were in full control of the situation.
Pitiful Yao, only wanting another day to live, crushed beneath the chief's boots in his hunger for power.
It was never about the power. Like, we were there the whole time. It was never about the power.
Lies! They were arrested for deceiving the people, not for my benefit.
Preach! Preach!
Deceiving the people. And what lie was it that drove them to beg for the method of longevity?
Yes!
Were they deceived, or did they only accuse me out of spite after being turned away? Some investigation. As you strode through that prison, did it ever cross your mind that the truth may be the very opposite?
Do not be gagged by her. She makes no sense. She's not making any sense at all.
We only want a little more time in this world, Chief Chung. Why must you stand in our way?
And that's not your fault! That is not your fault!
Only a few borrowed days. We never hurt anyone. I've done nothing wrong. Release me. Every moment is precious.
Cold sweat drips over Chung Ha-Guang's temples. He realizes with some pain that this woman speaks the truth. But she doesn't. The situation was manipulated. You were manipulated to believe in what you believed in at the time. If anything, like, you're a victim just as they were. I can't do this! I can't fucking do this!
You needn't trouble yourself, Chief Chung. In fact, I should thank you.
Does that sound like someone who gives a fuck? Does it? Question mark, Mr. Volk, thank you for the subscription. And also, Meng Sensei, thank you for the subscription. Hi. Or Meng Sensei, thank you, thank you.
Were it not for your diligence, I'd have never gathered so much chi in such a short time.
Oh, she's not even hiding it. She's literally not even hiding it.
Whether Huanzhou is saved or meets its ruin this night, much of the credit shall be yours.
Where are your positions supposed to be? Like, if let's say, okay, let's say it's all for the sake of glory and power and like rising in the ranks. Say you rise in the ranks, everything dies. What's left for you to tower over? What's left for you to be in charge of? What's left of the ranks for you to even say like you rose in the What's the point? He glares, eyes raging with fury, but the Taoist master no longer seems willing to entertain him as she drifts to Li Huifeng's side.
You humans are odd indeed. Have you not spent your entire life attempting to cleanse yourself of your father's dishonor?
Ugh.
Why shy away from your actions now, when they might finally be rewarded?
That's not why I did it. I didn't...
Preach. We can see it. We can see it. Before he realizes it, Li Huifeng has already retrieved the token from the floor. Chen Heguang sees it clearly for the first time. A symbol of power inlaid with gold and silver.
Pick up the token and put down the sword. You have heard too much. You can't stay here any longer. Take the token and go. Find a new life for yourself elsewhere.
Oh, okay, so at this point, you're basically saying, you started off with, take up the power, think of the ranks, think of the promotion, and now you're basically going like, oh, but you've heard too much. Take this token and go somewhere else where it means nothing. Okay, I mean, like, it's probably gonna mean something because, like, this person is probably known, like, everywhere, but, like, also, like, that's not a fucking promotion. That's not a promotion. You're basically threatening him now. He brushes away the dust and extends the token towards Chen Heguang.
Have you forgotten the vow you made to me?
Fuck your vow. Screw that. You were corrupt to begin with.
My father brought shame not only upon himself, but upon those who placed their trust in him. I swear, I will not make the same mistake. It is said that a warrior is a warrior, and a bandit is a bandit. But I am not my father, and I will remove the stain on my family name.
Oh, man.
Commander, all I ask is one chance.
Chief Chung, I pray you would not hold my words against me. They were spoken in the heat of the moment. You are human, and we are Yao. Beings of different kinds are never of one mind. Our natures simply do not align. So your interests clash with ours. Why blame yourself for what was bound to happen?
Between truth and lies, their voices grow distant. Excuse me. Then near, back and forth like a swinging pendulum. Through the autumn wanes outside. Though the autumn wanes outside, inside the air feels thick and stifling. The Titans, welcome in. Hi.
A warrior is a warrior. And a bandit is a bandit. Beings of different kinds are never of one mind. So that's how it is.
Oh, he's gonna awaken. Something's gonna happen. Bro's growing into himself. He's been backed into the corner. No escape remains.
Commander, for the last time, Are you aware that Huanzhou now lingers at the edge of destruction?
Under the lamplight, his mentor's expression remains unclear, but his voice holds steady and darkly calm.
Yes and no.
Yes and no?
Does it even matter?
Yeah! Yeah, it does!
Fair point. A fair point!
I guess a warrior isn't a warrior. Yeah, no, yeah, you've got your confirmation. Let's kill him. All his rage, shock, and disappointment dissolve into a single bitter laugh. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting him. In that instant, Chen Keguang's blade leaves its sheath and ink strikes towards... and several oil lamps are just extinguished. The token shatters into worthless scrap into the ink's force.
I should have known.
Fuck.
For years, I worked to prove myself to you, hoping my merits would prove the strength of my character. I was so fixated on my goal that I failed to see the truth. Now, I see it clearly. Seeking favor from people like you only led me deeper into dishonor.
He shakes his head ruefully, mourning years of wasted effort.
I never cared about promotions or power. I only ever wanted to do what was right. If I picked up that token, I will be betraying all that I believe in.
Fucking preach! He tears his chief constable's token from his waist and throws it to Li Weifeng's feet!
You claim that it doesn't matter what you know. You think that I should be a soldier and follow what you say. But I see now. I am a bandit, and I always will be.
Let's fucking go!
I want no place among your kind.
In the flickering lamplight, Li Huifeng's blade flashes forward before his eyes.
Your father was once my friend. After what happened, I took it upon myself to aid you through your difficulties.
Now I want to know what his father did.
It seems you're too stubborn to be helped.
You call this help? I mean, I'm sure he did help, but also, like, fuck, dude. I'm actually honestly a little bit sad because, like, I was really hoping that he wouldn't be, like, the villain. Because I really am a sucker for, like, a lot of these, like mentor, old person, like, tropes. And I was really hoping he wasn't a part of this. I was honestly kind of a little bit happy that Ren was, like, revealed, you know, to be, like, oh, like, big baddie for, like, the story. And then when it turned out that he was also a part of it, I was honestly really disappointed. Man, fuck that guy. We're gonna kill him. Okay, yeah, we're getting him. Old man versus old man, bitch. Okay, let's see. What you got? What you got? Nah. Easy. Easy. Question mark. Okay, we'll use it, but, like, yeah, first. Ooh, whoa. That's a self-buff, no? Question mark? One. Oh. Actually, boom. Do we have a mentor Paper Heron? Is it or is it not? Question mark. I feel like Paper Heron is probably... Okay, I don't know if she's a mentor. I feel like she's more of a... She's more of, like... I don't know. A caretaker? I don't know. Not a caretaker. I don't know. She's not giving mentor, but, like... Yeah, it's clear that she cares. She's also not old. Question mark. Fuck, dude. I don't know. You go up. And, you go up. And,
Run
sure.
free on the meadow.
Flying feathers. Go.
Please don't get hurt. No.
God, I don't think you're ready for this. Okay, that's gonna give us... Wait. Come on. Come on. Oh, perfect. You.
Red gray.
You. You
are in my jurisdiction.
I don't know if I've ever seen, so far as I've played, I don't think I've seen an alt animation where you see like the actual non-chibi version of them. This is my first time actually seeing like the actual characters show up in their alt animation. That's so cool. God damn. Oh, boy. Heron was technically Ren's mentor at some point, and she's at least 100 years old. That's true, but she's not like portrayed to be a mentor in the story, so I feel nothing. And she doesn't look old, so I also feel nothing. Question mark. The two men meet in a furious clash of blades and incantations, reducing the room around them to shambles. But at the height of their deadlock, Master Ren intervenes, suddenly striking Chung He-kwang with her palm, forcing him back several steps.
You hopeless fool! Surrender the sword at once!
I gave my word to protect it.
Yeah.
I've made many mistakes. I will not make another.
Yeah.
If you want the sword, you'll have to kill me first.
Yeah. Wait. No. The Taoist flicks her sleeves dramatically as her shadow on the wall transforms like a serpent shedding its skin. Her gentle facade shatters, falling away like a cascade of ash. What? Master Ren draws her iron. Oh, fuck.
Can't hold out much longer.
What is this, Voldemort? She kind of looks like Voldemort. Master Ren draws her iron brush and closes the distance in mere strides. Dude. Dazed by her assault, he nearly misses the slip of red paper drifting past him. Oh, shit.
Eyes forward. There's no escape now.
Take the sword! My thanks. I hope I'm not too late.
Oh, shit! What? Huh? Oh my god. Damn. I still don't know what Run is supposed to be. She definitely looked like a crane before, but like now I'm not sure what she is. Like a serpent shedding its skin? Like a snake? That was lit. That was lit. Oh my god. I guess it's inspired from the Wuxia's Buddhist evil sect. I'll be honest. I don't actually know that much about like Wuxia stuff. I have friends who are really into it. But that's the only reason why I know the term. But besides that, I'm not really familiar. Question mark. Nightlight, welcome in. Hi. Question mark. God damn. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. That was so epic. I forgot I was in pain, and now that I'm remembering it again, it's back. EQ epicenter magnitude. I don't think I know what that is. Question mark. Earthquakes. Ah, okay. All right. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Question mark. Interesting. Oh, it's pretty steady. Holy shit. A lot of these are... Kwanto? Question mark? God damn. Damn. Okay, was it 1572? What was the era name for that year? I vaguely remember there being funerals and celebrations. It was the first time I cleared a T blockage on my own. Who hasn't had their heart broken? My heart is cold, and so is the autumn wind against my cheek. Aww. Interesting. She has shed her hair and is now aerodynamic. Oh, I mean, that's one way to say. That's one way to describe that. What's this? Why is there a surprise? What's this? Oh, yeah, no, we're trying this out. Yeah, no, we're doing it. That's a secret third thing. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Again, we'll reuse what works.
Almost ready to raid.
You're so sleepy.
We will wait. Excuse me? Question mark. Excuse me. One, two, three, four. These are the additional difficulties for the fights. I see. Do all of them have it? I've actually not noticed. Can I say excuse me? Excuse me.
We worked on this collaboration together.
Interesting. They'll be for grinding the event shop. Ah, I see. Oh, it's very specific. It's literally, oh, it's only like a few specific nodes. That's interesting. Okay. Question mark. That's fine. Yeah, I'll definitely get to grinding this like off stream. Question mark. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. The significance of the insignificant. Paper Heron catches the sword midair, using its edge to deflect the ink droplets surging toward her from the side. Seeing this, Master Ren lunges forward half step, barring the doorway.
Not while I yet breathe. So be it. It will spare me from listening to another of your worthless lectures. You entrusted that sword to me long ago. Why not simply hand it over and return to your carefree wandering?
Is that even a question you need to ask?
Perhaps you aren't so free from desire.
It's not desire, dude. It's literally not desire. It's not the same thing. God damn, she is completely reading into everything wrong. Or maybe that's me. Maybe I'm reading into everything wrong. But I hate her anyway. I can't stand her. Okay. Let's see.
You're prepared.
Let's go.
Let me try my hand.
I'm gonna stick to what I know because I want to get through the nodes like a little bit quicker so I can get to resting soon.
Master, I can't bear to see it a moment longer. So, I will fulfill your wish. So long.
You know what sound comes to mind every time I look at her? It's the one where it goes like, she's bald and she's hurting people because they have hair or something like that. I don't remember how it goes, but it kind of reminds me of that. The last patch was a main story edition, which is why you could do whatever for the event shop, but non-story updates, you need to play the event stages to get the trade material. Oh! I see. Oh, that changes everything. Okay, I'm gonna be spending a lot of time in the game then over the next couple of weeks. Question mark. All right, let's see.
Enough words.
Yeah. Let's see. We'll do that. We'll do that.
Атакуйте фланг. Тени из прошлого.
You're very sleepy. Your body feels light.
Let's see. I'm gonna do the thing. Oh, nice. Very nice. Perfect. We actually don't need to do that. Okay, yeah, you go. Actually, yeah, sure. You go. All allies. Say less.
Ready to raid.
Okay.
And that's that.
Огонь на прикрытие.
Nice! Very nice.
Well done. Your tactical skill is obvious.
Thank you. Amid the flames, blades flash. Paper Heron and Master Run remain locked in combat. Beams blaze above them. Chung He-guang dodges as collapsing timbers fall nearby, only now realizing that his commander has vanished within the smoke and fled into the night. I don't want to say it. Oh, but I kind of want to say it. Bro's kind of... What a cowardly move. What a cowardly move. Suddenly, as if 10,000 drums were struck at once, the earth trembles and quakes.
What's going on?
Paper Heron whips around toward the patch of sky visible through the study's courtyard.
Lanzhu.
Oh
the
no.
beast has awakened.
Oh no.
The moment has come at last. You are weak, Heron. Your chi will not be enough to contend with Lanzhu. Keep the sword if you must. I will ascend with or without it.
Her triumphant laughter rings out as she leaps away over the growing fires.
She!
Don't, Chung.
Don't tell me it's too late.
It's too late.
No, it's not! Don't do that! Darkness engulfs half the sky, devouring the moonlight. The earth trembles as if it were breathing. Panicked civilians... God damn. Flood the streets. Firelit columns of smoke rise over the other half. Beams collapse. Bricks crumble. The calamity has arrived. Holotep is looking. Oh boy.
The ground is splitting apart. I saw someone fall into it. Help! Get help!
My house!
This is Lanzhu's power.
Ren has agitated it, forcing its tea to surge, just so she can siphon it for herself. She is inviting a disaster greater than any known before.
Against the swirling trample of the helpless civilians, a parade advances, chanting above the panicked din around them. Withered grass devours bone. On icy plain, the spirits moan. When the city falls, the immortal descends. Longevity granted, no death, no end.
What on earth is happening?
This doesn't sound like longevity to me.
Untraveled, but the end has begun. Think salvation is longevity.
I don't know.
Salvation? Longevity? How?
No, come on.
Help us, Immortal One.
They think Ren is here to save them. Ridiculous.
Yeah, I think so too. Paper Heron stands amid the wreckage of a street, feeling strangely helpless despite herself. She holds the longevity sword, bows her head, and lets out a deep sigh.
This is all because of me. I brought all of this upon us. When the White Horse School collapsed, I couldn't bear to see the method of longevity disappear. I believed that sharing it with Ren would be for the benefit of all. But I forgot that with fortune comes disaster, and how easily a well-intended deed can lead to peril. The method itself is not wicked, and those who put their faith in Ren are not evil in nature.
Preach, preach, preach.
I entrusted a dangerous tool to the wrong person. I am the one to blame.
No, I don't know. It's difficult to read her expression. She cannot help but see the hellish disaster reflected in the depths of her eyes. I honestly, I don't think it's her fault. She meant well. if she hadn't done this, I feel like something else would have happened. If it's not this, it's usually something else. Oh, man.
And I must be the one to end it.
Paper Heron surveys the scene ahead of her.
You need to leave.
Leave? Where to?
Anywhere but here. If you go now and run day and night, you may yet survive.
Why?
She looks up, surprised at the fury in Chen Keguang's tone.
If I flee now, how am I any different from those cowardly lords?
No, it's because you're being told to.
But I still answer to my conscience.
You know what? I respect that. Let's go.
Fear death?
I fear living in regret.
Damn! He clutches his fists. The fire in his eyes burn brighter than any mere reflection.
You trusted me with your sword. I cannot repay you with abandonment. Li Huifeng has fled, but I still have his token to command the other constables.
Oh, nice.
I will aid you in any way I can.
But this is no ordinary crisis. I cannot guarantee your safety.
All the more reason. I'll come find you once I instruct the other constables to evacuate the townsfolk.
Okay, that's good. Seeing the young man's resolve, Paper Heron nods.
Be careful.
They exchange a quick glance. Chen Keguang turns and leaps back into the burning ruins. Paper Heron casts an incantation and vanishes from the spot. God damn. Good night, Chanamia. Thank you for dropping in, Cat Fighting Falcon. Have a good one. Thank you so much for dropping in. Oh, this is surprisingly not long. Damn, we're breezing through it. Okay, Sweetie says, first, I'd like to thank everyone for their help. I'm a history graduate student, currently researching the family history of the Lis of Huanzhou, a gentry family that produced many imperial scholars throughout the Ming Dynasty. The Lis originally settled in Zhu County, but relocated to Qintown sometime after the 17th century. Their family rule states this was to escape a disaster in Zhu County. They received reliable advance warning and evacuated several days before it struck. Let's go! Sparing the family from casualties. The advance warning... Oh. The Lis weren't alone. The Lu, Chen, and Li families of Huanzhou all have records of departing Zhu County around the same time. Wait, these are the really influential families, no? And cross-referencing their accounts confirms the timing aligns. All of them left in the period surrounding the disaster. The Huanzhou Prefectural Gazette records only official reassignments after the disaster. The county magistrate and the commander were both transferred elsewhere, and the fates of many other officials remain unknown. Stories from Huanzhou has a more specific, unsettling record. At that time, the sun and the moon hung together in the sky. The earth split in two from the gate of the School of May, opening a rift miles long that swallowed souls. When the governor had it investigated, they couldn't find a single human dead or alive. Only clothes, dead plants, and animals. I suspect Zhu County Annual may have more detailed records. Ming Dynasty Annuals aren't easy to come by, though. Does anyone have access? Yeah, this is crazy. This is scary. This is actually quite scary. Great work! There might be an original copy in the Zhu County Library. I'll check for you. Internet way too slow. Thank you. Only local officials and wealthy families evacuated. I believe there's more to the story. Yeah, that does sound right. Yeah, there has to be more to the story. God damn. I wonder if, like, Li Huifeng was, like, the reason, like all the wealthy families evacuated to begin with. I mean, he is a Li. No turning back. Recommended. Nothing? Whoa. Okay, she walked into the fire and burned to ash. Lightning tears through the thick clouds, shaking the earth with each strike. Master Run stands before the May Tree, unmoved by the clashing earth and the sky. Her students sit around her in a ring with muted, fearful reverence. May flies among them, sitting at the front.
May Tree has ever been the root of our school. And now, it is the key to our greatest triumph. We must protect it at all costs. Now, on my command, form the array.
天地自然，会其分散。天地自然，会其分散。
As the believers channel their energy into the array, the ground shakes violently and a massive sinkhole opens around them. Swallowing sand and stones, soon after, the water wells up from the pit, forming into a lake. Golden rays shoot out from the lake, projecting daylight onto the clouds like the rising sun.
The balance will be broken, and the sun and moon shall share the sky. So that's what the warning was about. The beast has battled with the white horse rule for a millennium, but today it will die by my hand.
But where is the beast?
Its body has long merged with the land. This very lake is its eye, the only part we may yet reach.
Wait, so how are we gonna defeat it?
Has come. Let it begin.
How are we gonna subdue it again?
一气化形.
Master Run begins an incantation and chants. A typhoon erupts around her, whipping their new lake into a frothing whirlpool. Beneath the golden shimmer, a bagua array appears at the lake's edge, locking it down like a cage of light.
This quelling array has been the work of decades. Once it begins, there will be no escape for Lanzhu. Its death is certain. With it, I will reach my goal, even without the sword.
Suddenly, Yam vanishes in the smoke. A red light breaks through. What? Be gone. Master Run leaps to dodge the attack, but Paper Heron's paper slips prove faster, and a few pieces tear at her robe's hem. Wait, did she just kill? Did she just kill the badger?
Stop her!
Yes, master.
Okay, no, bro's good. Several students form a defensive line, long swords pointing out at the two.
You have to get past us first, Heron.
Oh no, don't do
back.
this.
I'm not here to fight you.
Please. Get the Yao, don't move. They stare at Paper Heron expectantly.
Take this.
Oh god. Silver streaks flash and breaking the standoff. The Yao are helpless to deflect the sudden barrage of needles. Damn, please don't hurt them.
Master!
Though it was only a brief moment of distraction, Master Rin staggers against the immense pressure crushing down on her.
Hold the line.
Before the Yao can react, Cheng Heguang drives his blade into the quelling array, seeking an opening to strike its core.
Protect the array!
Stop this now, Run. If the array shatters, it will bring about your annihilation.
Enough talk. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Get out of my way!
Ooh, a temporary balancing of encounters. This battle will enter balance mode. Unbalanced characters will have their level Psycube and character resonance raised to... Oh! Interesting. Raised? So if it's already above it, will they like... not? If it's already raised, question mark, will it bring it back down? I guess not. No. Oh. Okay. Balance mode rules. In balance mode, your character's psi cubes and character resonance levels will be adjusted. Characters in psi cubes below the balance level will be raised to the balance level, but cannot exceed that level. Okay. All right. Character resonance not yet balanced. Oh, excuse me. Not at the balance level will be raised to the set level for balance mode, but cannot exceed it. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Character level, psyche level, and character resonance level equal to or higher than the balance level will not be adjusted. Oh, sick. Okay, nice. Love it. We're all at level 60. That is crazy. Okay. Excuse me.
You're prepared.
Very much so. Let's go.
There's no turning back.
Huh, they go down to the recommended level. They actually do go down. Damn. Question mark. It's okay, trust. Trust. Thank you for the clarification. Let's see. Ooh.
An interesting one. Let me think on it. An interesting one.
Formless support.
Damn, I don't know.
Тени из прошлого.
What did she just take from me? Question mark. Okay. All right. Holy shit. You up. You up. You up. And you up. Believe. Trust. Damn. Is there a phase 2? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, we were just in time. Oh, that did nothing. Oh, you're joking.
She's absorbed too much qi from both her students and Lanzhu. Different forms of qi conflict with each other. They're twisting her physical form.
What happened? Okay. Accumulates at the end of the round. So don't attack her? Huh? Can never decrease below 1. Okay, every 2 rounds when guarding grass. When attacked, accumulates ethereal chi up to 4 times per round. At the end of the round, 2 ethereal chi. Oh gosh. Why did my thing not do any damage? That's strange, no? Okay. Need Algebra 3 to take her down. I don't think I know what Algebra 3 is. Question mark. Yeah, that's a lot of words. Okay, I'm just gonna keep bringing up the numbers. What happens if I merge them? Oh, it becomes 3. Interesting. Okay, 1, 2, 3? Okay. I don't know. Maybe I will buff. Or not. Damn, I don't know. Wait. Okay. You up. You up. If I move you... 6. Damn. Okay.
Let me think on it.
Up. 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 Up, sure, yeah. It's fine, it's fine. Fuck it, we ball, yeah, fuck this.
Strike when the time is right.
Open your heart and embrace.
Okay,
your
that's
dream.
doing something, that's good. Holy fuck, dude. Why did Igor not do anything before that? What's this? What's that? Oh, I understand! I get it! Oh, I understand. Okay.
Run. You lack the strength to hold so much tea. If you push yourself any further, your body will collapse.
I know what I'm doing. There's no turning back.
Oh god.
Enemy attack! Enemy attack!
No! Everyone, protect the array!
Get into formation. The array mustn't fall. Stop this. Killing Lanchu will not bring you longevity. It will only serve to make the calamity greater. We must transfer our chi to Master Ren.
No, stop!
He's
No!
fallen. Push harder. We must cover for the loss.
That's the worst.
This is endless.
No.
Fly! Was that a scripted thing? Was that scripted? I didn't see her HP go all the way down. Question mark. With an earth-shattering scream, Master Ren's body shrivels up like a burst grave. Blood-stained fragments scattered apart like May petals. The wind reveals her human form and buries the fallen believers. Oh. Paper Heron struggles to reach Mayfly.
Mayfly, you mustn't feed any more of your tea to the array. You're draining yourself away.
She reaches out desperately, trying to pull her little friend to safety. Yet Mayfly doesn't move.
I can't turn back now, Hera.
No! Struggling, she pulls the amulet from her pocket and lays it beside her along with that wrinkled note.
Thank you for helping me get this far.
No.
I wanted this. I wanted to try. I have no regrets.
She slumps over, unable to even pull herself up. Yet she raises her head and looks toward Paper Heron.
Good sister.
Gross.
Let go now. Your wish has been fulfilled.
Gross! Master Ren struggles to her feet, clinging to the array, unwilling to abandon her chance at ascension. The wind whips and howls around the lake, then as her tea at last runs out, Mayfly's body collapses. The amulet and note are swept up in the typhoon and torn to shreds.
Heron, watch out!
She loses focus for only a moment, but it's enough time for several blades to strike at her. Cheng He-Kong whirls around and blocks them with the sheath of his blade. Her strength fails her. Paper Heron suddenly feels as if the sword is in her hand. Feels as if the sword in her hand were as heavy as a mule. Black clouds press down against the sky. Thunder rolls. The earth tears open and slams shut. The sheets of coarse sand billow through the air. Honzo is lost. Cries of anguish fill the streets. Even the constables can barely protect themselves. There is no place left to run. Behind Master run more Yao fall. Fox, hare, butterfly. Paper heron looks to mayfly's spot. Nothing remains there but a tuft of reeds. Trampled by other frantic Yao. What is lost can never be recovered. Countless torn fragments swirl around, caught in the raging typhoon. They drift past her like everything in the world always has, leaving nothing marked on her stone heart.
Why? Why come all this way in seeking to extend your life, only to give it up so easily? Why must you come to this world, only to leave it so soon?
A question that might as well be asked to all living things. She stands alone in the air, holding the longevity sword. The world around her has become a void of darkness.
I spent so long trapped inside that tree that I forgot what it felt like to be a part of the world. Joy, sorrow, and pain became like distant memories. But what is this bitterness that racks my heart now?
She lowers her head and examines the sword in her hands. Some of the tea stored inside the longevity sword flows out to the array, pulled through the air like silk drawn from a cocoon.
Come, Heron, come. You must be starved after that attention. I've saved you some taro. Best not let the master see it.
Cheeky little rascal. I hope no one finds out you were my student on your travels.
You saved my life. I swear I will repay you. I'll do whatever it takes. So, how is it? Amazing, right? I told you it's delicious. I wanted this. I wanted to try. I have no regret.
Over here, Heron! Under the May tree!
Remember, Paper Heron. In the end, we need only answer to our conscience.
The scene she replayed countless times over 100 years now vanished from her in a single moment. Paper Heron tilts her head back, and a single tear shatters against the sheath.
I understand now. It wasn't my isolation that numbed my senses. It was regret. For 100 years, it was the only thing I knew.
She draws the longevity sword from its sheath, her hand slow and deliberate, revealing the white jade blade.
The beast's rage has grown beyond control. Whether Ren ascends or not, Huanzhou will fall to ruin. Unless...
All things return to their beginning.
Master, now I understand why I survived.
Wait, what?
I have an unfinished purpose. And now I will realize it.
Wait, what? What? A crack forms across the blade.
Only one who witnessed the first seal as it was forged long ago can see this done.
Far beneath her, Master Run takes notice of her change in her former teacher.
What do you think you're doing? If you shatter the sword, those Yao will have died for nothing, and the White Horse School will be gone forever.
Yet the howling wind drowns out her cry.
If the sword breaks, the method of longevity will die with it. And the legacy of the White Horse School will be forever lost.
Heron, you'll never forgive yourself for this. Shatter the sword, and everything here will be sealed for another 100 years or more. Your new friends included.
Do it, if you believe it is necessary. Do not hold back.
You're mad! How could you be willing to seal yourself into that tree again?
For years, I have dwelled on the day my master shattered the first sword, trying to understand his thoughts, his fears, his hopes. My mind is set. Even if I must give up my senses and become like stone again. Like him, once again, I will shatter the sword. And like him, once again, I will feel no regret. See you in 100 years.
Oh my god! Oh my god. That was unnecessarily hard. That was unnecessarily hard. Oh, are we actually gonna see Reed again? Oh my god, okay.
See you in 100 years.
That familiar voice from 100 years ago fades in the wind. Before the May tree, a figure materializes. The image grows more solid and vivid, exactly as Reed saw in the memories. Oh my god, wait. Is Heron gonna do the thing she did with Run, but with Reed instead? As her form solidifies, Reed can't suppress a gasp.
I get it now. Those wind knots were frozen by the power of the longevity sword. That's why the Windweave's been experiencing so much interference. And Heron, she's been trapped here for all these years?
The mule survived a long time, though. The mule trots out happily, eager to bring his friends, old and new, together at last. Seeing Reed frozen in place, it gently tugs at her, taking a blade of grass on her head into its mouth.
Stop that. She's not a snack.
Oh, shit! She laughs. The old mule reluctantly trots aside and lingers behind the May tree.
It is good to finally see you in person. Read it.
Oh, whoa.
I sincerely apologize for the trouble. There was little I could do from within the seal. You look well, though. I'm glad.
When you said you'd find me, I didn't think you meant like this. It was you, wasn't it? The wind, the paper notes, you used them to guide me here, didn't you?
I did. I believe you've seen this little tea trick a few times by now. Within the seal, I was unable to communicate with the outside world, until those curious strings were put up.
The strings? She raises her finger and points first at the old May tree and then at the telephone pole standing next to its canopy.
And
oh, that's convenient.
Through them, when I found I could control. That's
Energy.
how I got on the forum.
Reed listens, making mental notes of her questions until she arrives at a realization.
Strings? You mean the cables? You're telling me you can connect to the internet through Qi?
It is a remarkable technology. Though, at times, the tea would disappear. When that happened, I could no longer reach you.
Well, as much as I'd like to dive into it, I really would. Let's save it for another time. Kinda on a deadline here.
Oh, excuse me. She stops and stares at Paper Heron.
I did what you asked, Heron. I untied all the knots. Now it's time for you to hold up your end of the deal. Only, you said that the method would die along with the sword. So, you never really planned on passing it on to me, huh?
Man.
Or by teach me, did you mean showing me your story in the wind knots?
She studies Reed. Her smile and tone are just as Reed remembers, light and warm.
You are so very much like her.
Oh.
Her?
Mayfly. She too was a reed. Sprouting in spring, withering by winter. And just like her, you move with haste in every single moment.
The name that they both know lingers in the air, stirring up memories and melancholy.
Mayfly.
That's why I reached out when I saw your post. Fate really seems determined to bring your kind to me. There's one last knot. I want you to be the one to undo it.
Another one? But didn't I already...
The story has yet to come to an end. The method of longevity didn't truly die with the sword.
Interesting. Chung is so stupid. Wait, why? Actually, speaking of, didn't he also get sealed into the tree? Where is he?
When I shadowed it, I truly didn't expect I'd ever wake again. I thought the method of longevity would die with me. And even less that I'd be awakened by this new tea.
By the internet? Connect to the internet for free? Question mark. With a sigh, she brushes the old maid tree as if closing a door behind her.
The sword may be gone, but it was nothing more than a vessel. Now that I've returned, the method of longevity lives on.
Interesting.
And I shall pass it on to you, as thanks for your help.
Oh, shit. For real, for real? Her heartbeat quickens in her chest.
Don't be afraid. It sounds complicated, but it only takes a moment to grasp. You've returned me to life. Please, allow me to extend yours.
She smiles and extends her hand and nods to Reed.
Now, give me your hand.
What happened to the bald one? Good question. I think she just died with the times. I assume she's like, I don't know, we never saw her die, so she might not have died. But like, I mean, like she already had the gift of longevity. Maybe she's still around, who knows? The answer she has pursued across lifetimes, finally within reach. Yet now that it's here, Reed feels an inexplicable panic.
Are you for real? Like, really real?
I don't know how to feel about this. This feels like a repeat of history. Reed touches her own hair with anxiety. More blades of grass, each one growing yellower with each passing day, fall to the ground. Yeah, this feels... This is either a test or something's up.
I would never wish to pressure you. An offer like this could take time to process.
I don't know, this is such
Perhaps
a weird...
you feel differently about longevity now, after seeing what happened to Mayfly.
Yeah, and all, I mean, like, sorry, fourth wall break, the music's not helping. Great music, but also I'm on edge. Master Red is to be determined. It seems so, yeah, question mark. Paper Heron withdraws her hand and waits for Reed's answer.
Do you still wish for more time in this world, little Reed?
She reflects on the question for a long while. A moment later, she raises her head slowly and firmly.
I do. I know my time's
Okay.
short, but I still have a life to live, just like anyone else. And I have the right to live as long as I can.
Uh-huh.
Even if it's hard, even if it's impossible, I can't stop just because I'm scared. I want to live, to see more, write more, experience more. I'll do anything to have one more day, one more hour, even one more minute to live.
She steps forward with growing certainty.
I know that the me who sprouts next spring will be me in some way, but she'll never be me. My goals, my experiences, my thoughts, my work, they'll be lost forever. And even if that reed continues to sprout across 1,000 lives, it will never be me again. So, I'll keep looking, till my last leaves have withered away. At least then, I can go without any regrets.
Paper Heron's response begins with surprise, but soon her face adopts that familiar smile, serene and wistful.
Well said. Many have held back for fear of the risks. It's rare to see someone with such remarkable courage. I am glad to have at last found the right person.
Ooh, ooh! She extends her hand a second time, offering Reed a sincere invitation.
Then repeat after me.
天地无极，任我裁量。
Reed reaches for the ending, an answer she has yearned for. Her fingers meet the rough bark.
任我裁量。
Frozen wind cascades from her fingertips, then begins to flow. Suddenly, the illusion before her eyes shatters. Another unexpected figure emerges from within, laughing. Oh God!
Finally, after all this time.
What the fuck? The figure beneath the May tree brushes away the ash from her shoulder. Reed steps back in shock. The name falters on her tongue, as if she's unable to believe it herself.
You're Ren?
Indeed. Now, come and pay respect to your master.
No, gross.
So, it was you who sent those messages on the forum, not Heron.
Right, yeah, there was something weird about this to begin with.
And I've just...
Reed staggers, the depth of her mistake striking her with the force of a heavy blow. Master Ren's smile grows mad and overwide, unconcerned by her fear.
There's no need to be afraid. I may have used Paper Heron's name to bring you here, but I did not lie about the method of longevity. I will guide you to it, if you wish.
She reaches for Reed's forehead, but her hand meets nothing but air.
You did all this to bring me here, just to make me your student. Why? What are you trying to do?
Her question is met with a mocking laugh.
I had hoped you were wise enough to not mistake my kindness for malice.
Well...
all this fuss over a borrowed name, and yet you overlook the truth. I am your only hope to attain longevity.
All this fuss over a borrowed name. You lied! You lied!
Everything has a price. If longevity is what you desire, you must take the risk and pay it.
Nah, I think we're good.
I came so close back then. Lanju would have been long dead if Heron hadn't stood in my way.
We're good, right, Reed?
I thought she would be mad enough to shatter her school's legacy just to seal me away.
The rising wind nearly swallows up her words.
So much time has passed. None who remember those days now live. Only you and I.
But now even the howl of the wind is lost beneath the roar of cracking earth.
All those lives wasted because of her!
Oh.
You're not gonna...
Ignoring Reed's shock, Master Ren flicks her sleeve sharply and a patch of ground near the May tree's roots sinks. Water surges from the cracks between rock and soil, carrying panicked fish along with it.
If those cables hadn't been built, I wouldn't have awoken so soon. For that, I am grateful. I should thank you too, for untying those knots and freeing me from the seal.
Yeah, no, the thing in the forum, right? Like, her being in the forum has always been kind of weird. Like, it's the fact that she was always withholding information and just being kind of like she was constantly moving the goalpost as well, which kind of made me kind of doubt Paper Heron, like, initially when we first met her, but this makes so much sense.
You see, unlike Master Heron, I ensure those who aid me are properly repaid.
Really? Where are they now?
Come here.
No! She yanks Reed close. Tea gathers in her right hand as she aims at the newly formed lake. Leaves fall like rain from the tree as the earth buckles. Ripples bounce across the water. And the water continues to rise.
Today the beast will fall, and I will ascend triumphant.
The lake overflows, soaking the parched yellow grass around it. The chaos of the scene matches the mounting panic surging through Reed's body. Forgetting everything else, she grabs at Master Ren's arm.
Stop! You can't do this! Jen!
She stumbles, almost falling into the lake. Just as the vision showed... I can read this. Lanzu eyes were once a lake at this very spot. Now, after centuries of slumber, it awakens. The wind cries.
The city!
Akale rushes toward the center of the lake. Signs and awnings, bikes and roof shingles, everything the wind touches is pulled up in the brush.
Do something!
Oh, this escalated really quickly, but she can't reach her. It's too late now. It's never too late! Yeah, no! We're good!
Huh?
Somewhere in the groaning of the wind, she catches a faint familiar voice.
Every creature, whether beast or man, wishes for more time in this world. But know this. Those at their peak will decline, and those that have fallen will rise. For it is the way to take from those in excess and give to those who lack. When Manchu sleeps, the world around it thrives. When it awakens, the world falls into ruin. All is in balance. The workings of heaven remain constant. There is no need to stop her.
Interesting. Reed doesn't answer. She forces herself forward, the grass blades on her head bending flat against the fierce wind. She strains with all her might, but Master Ren has already raised her hand, ready to strike.
It's too late. The beast ends today. And your mission with it.
Oh, I don't know about that, buddy. I think you're cooked. Trust! Trust!
Has awakened.
The beast
We
is
heard her.
weak, but my teeth, it flows out from me. What have you done, Heron? I will never.
Oh, what? Oh, shit! She was a moth this whole time? Oh, adorable. I'm sorry. I know I don't like her, but oh, so cute. Oh my goodness. Okay. But no, exactly. You should never trust a worm. Yeah, never trust a worm. Cute. She is very cute. I do agree. That was not a crane. No, sir. That was not a crane. Yeah, she was a moth. I don't think I would have guessed it all. Question mark. That's so cool. Long time no see. Stomp on her. Oh gosh. Oh god, no. Oh, excuse me. The rising mist blurs everyone's vision, including that of a terrified, fleeing critter. A hand reaches in and lifts it up with ease, saving it from falling into the growing cracks. She remembers when they first met. She'd been just as miserable then as she is now. A burning ozone smell hangs in the air. Paper Heron sits beneath the May tree and looks up. The lightning is gone. She sighs in relief, then glances toward her feet. They gave her a noise? Do moths make noise? Okay, you gotta admit, she's cute as fuck. Look at her, she's fucking cute. A black fuzzball, wakened from multiple lightning strikes. Paper Heron looks down at it, pity welling up in her for the creature despite everything.
Come here, little one. Come. My master always said we should remember the good done to us and find ways to repay it. You drew that lightning to the May tree and freed me from my seal. Though it was an accident, I have reaped its benefits. And for that, I must give you my thanks. I have
I can't even stay mad at her.
The method. Here. Now, be on your way.
She releases the struggling critter and it runs swiftly into the distant grass before vanishing from sight. Paper Heron raises her head. Another figure is walking toward her through the mist. Is it him? The editor studies this new woman with a familiar face, cautious not to make the same mistake. Wait, who?
Paper Heron. Is that you?
Oh, it's still her. Okay.
Is it really you?
The old mule, inexplicably safe despite all the calamity, trots over and whinnies affectionately. Paper Heron pats his head and smiles at Reed.
Yes, read it. It's the real me this time.
The mule was so excited for us to meet Paper Heron, the fake one, that I'm kind of starting to think this mule kind of stupid. Kind of doesn't know its master. But it's okay. Everything's okay now. Yes, Reddit. The Fuzzy Ducky, welcome in. Nice place. Oh gosh, these chairs. The restaurant by the lake is only just open for the day, but it's already packed with customers. Visitors are willing to pay extra to see this new lake that appeared overnight.
What did I tell you? This place is blessed. So many bright talents. See those?
Right, where is Chung?
We're gonna be on TV.
So much for peace and quiet. I don't get it. What's so special about an old tree and a lake anyway?
Look on the bright side. Uncle Lee's been thinking about getting into the food business lately. With all these visitors, I bet he'll be moving into a big new house in no time. Isn't that right, Lee?
Lee? Which Lee? A new Lee?
Sure is. When I've got the place settled, I'll have all of you over for a night of mahjong.
Mahjong? I am down. I like mahjong. A lot of Lees here, huh?
And we won't go easy on you at the table. Do your worst.
Guests at the corner tables take turns stealing conspicuous glances in their direction. The waiter hurries over and sits down a plate of Fuliji roast chicken.
Thank you.
You on a visit? You don't look like you're from around here. We've been getting a lot of visitors lately.
Just a heads up. Watch out for the tourist traps, eh? Some of the souvenirs in the gift shop are pure rubbish.
Thanks for the heads up.
Just look at that sword. Exactly what I mean. What a shame. Better off spending your money on local cuisine, I'd say.
Oh, damn.
Appreciated. We just tried the duck and snail stew. Maybe Baozheng's fish next.
The state of the sword is kind of sad, but I'm glad it's still kind of like, I don't know. It still exists. But where's Tongue? Yeah, where's Tongue? The waiter turns away. Paper Heron taps the sword gently, but any sound it might make doesn't rise above the chatter of the restaurant. Maybe he has a descendant running around. I don't know. Did he have kids? I thought he also got absorbed into like the tree. Question mark. Shit. Damn. A mule is a hybrid of a male donkey and a female horse, so they're special like Heron. Oh, I see. I always thought a mule was just like another word for a donkey. She lets her hand linger over the fractured blade and picks up their conversation.
So, what did you want to tell me, Reedy?
Reedy?
It's not a big deal, really. I just wanted to say it in person. I'm sorry, Heron.
The words pour out bitter and regretful.
I shouldn't have fallen for Rin's trick. I knew something was off about her, but I guess I got greedy. If you hadn't come to my rescue in time,
There. It's over now. We needn't worry about what's in the past.
She picks up the sword playfully, weighs it in her hand, and sets it down.
Long ago, tea flowed strong in the world, surging and rolling like ocean waves. But now it is quieted. It no longer has the force to shake the plains or topple mountains, and the spells drawn from its power have lost much of their might. Lanzhu's power is much the same. That's why things didn't go Ren's way, even though she awakened the beast. When Lanzhu was strong, Ren could draw out its qi to strengthen herself. But the flow of its qi changed course. It draws in qi rather than letting it flow out. A necessary balance. This is the way. Lanzhu is unlikely to cause any disasters for a long time to come. You needn't worry.
She leans forward and offers a hand of comfort to Reed.
Thanks to you, everything's finally settled. Though, I can't help but take a little of the credit. I did do my best to guide you here.
Oh!
Hold on. So, then you really were the one who guided me here. You wanted me to set Rin free from the seal?
Paper Heron lets the question hang in the air, offering only a knowing smile at first. Then she speaks, her answer delicately pruned and insightful.
When I saw your post on the forum, I knew that you were a Yao, but I couldn't be sure of what you'd do until you showed up in person. Just like Mayfly, I knew you would take any risk to find the method, and I realized Ren would seize on your desire and exploit it. You wouldn't be put off by what you saw in the wind knots. I knew you'd see it through to the end. So when Ren took my name to approach you on the forum, I didn't stop her. Just like I didn't stop her from releasing Lanzhu.
Okay,
she would only be returning qi to its rightful place, not disturbing it.
Damn. Her voice drops. After a brief pause, she continues.
One gains, and the other loses. In the end, what's lost returns to where it is needed, and thus, balance is maintained. Were it not for your resolve, none of this would have come to pass. And because all who took part in this, you, Run, me, stood by each of our choices to the end, what started hundreds of years ago could at last come to its rightful end. So you see, there's no need to apologize. All unfolded as fate intended.
I see.
Reed lets out a long breath. Her grass blades wilt on her head.
I haven't found longevity, but at least I found a story worth telling. That's good enough for me.
She can't hide the sting of regret in her voice, but she buries it as best as she can. Yet Paper Heron seizes on it.
There's a little more to it, actually. In the spring after Mayfly's death, a green shoot grew from the place where she last stood.
Oh! 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 I know where this is going.
When winter came, it withered. But in each following spring, a sprout grew anew.
You mean I'm...
In a way, Mayfly's wish has been fulfilled.
Yeah. I like this little epilogue.
Oh my god! Reed smiles as she closes her notebook.
I'm planning to write a couple more stories before winter comes.
Oh my god, she really is a reincarnation of Mayfly. Dude!
I hope the Reed that sprouts next year likes them too.
She frowns playfully.
I must say, you're quite inquisitive for a Reed. You'd likely
What's
make
that
an
supposed to mean?
Taoist. Were you born in my time, many would have wanted you as their student. How about I...
Oh.
Thanks for the offer, but I've always wanted to be a commissioning editor. I think I've had enough of Taoism for one lifetime.
They both laugh for a long while. Reed composes herself first. She thinks for a moment, then extends an invitation.
But how about we take a walk around the May Tree again?
Two figures approach the May Tree. One crouches low, the other stands nearby. Paper Heron looks up at the tree full of red blossoms and pats the bark as if greeting an old friend.
This old thing will soon bloom more beautifully than ever.
The editor examines the stone bricks arranged around the tree, apparently recovered from some old houses that collapsed years ago. Half-buried stone catches her attention.
This is...
Wait, what? Oh! She bends down and brushes away the layer of dirt covering its face.
Come on, Reedy. We'll still have
Oh
some
my
time if we take a shortcut to the streets.
Oh, sure.
No, pick it up! The editor runs a few steps to keep up with her companion.
I gotta report back to the office soon. Tomorrow, or at least by the day after.
The stone's actually still here!
What are you gonna do?
Paper Heron tilts her head, gesturing toward a tall building in the distance.
I'll keep traveling. I seem to have missed a great deal over these last centuries. And, you know, my taste seems to have restored a little. Perhaps I'll search for a place with good food and stay there for a half-month.
I actually love her new outfit. It's so modern, but it's also like so her, you know?
I'd love to join you. If I still have time, that is. You'll still be on the forum, right? The same account?
Of course. And there's a friend I'd like you to meet.
Guys, The lake lies quiet as the wind laps gently over it. Now a place where small creatures can gather to rest beneath the shade. Paper Heron scoops up the fur ball and strokes its sleek coat.
Hey, little one. Are you from around here? How about some fish for supper? Hmm?
Oh! Oh, Chung? Fish? Fishing? Cat? That's him! Oh my god! Seeing the cat lounge contently beside them, Reed rests her hand on its back as well. She remembers her last question.
A friend, huh? Someone else you met on the forum? Who are they? Any idea what kind of food they like? There's a couple restaurants around here that look good.
You needn't worry. He'll be grateful to eat anything. And in fact, you already know him. Last time the seal took away my sense of taste, but his at least seems fine.
This isn't how I had imagined a reunion, but I'm not complaining. Thank you for the stretchy astro. And I'll sit straight. Thank you, Keyboard. Okay.
He will have awakened by now. We can discuss it on the forum later.
That's not him? You mean the cat's not him?
The internet is quite amazing, connecting people from all corners of the globe.
It sure is.
The editor gazes at the silver line where the lake meets the sky. She raises her arms, stretching her tense body.
So I got all worked up for nothing. But I guess I shouldn't complain.
Yeah, good story.
No cataclysm, no raging beast, just a tree, a lake, and a gentle breeze over a quiet little path.
Indeed.
She watches the fish as they bob up from the lake, surfacing one moment, diving deep the next. One jumps up and vanishes away the moment it hits the water. Without the internet, we wouldn't be watching me. Without the internet, I wouldn't have been able to, you know, hang with you guys. It's a pretty cool thing. Yeah, I agree. It's pretty amazing.
It was all but a splash in the pond.
Damn. Another Schneider situation. Nice to see the game give a happy ending. Ayo. Oh shit! Oh my god, look! Oh my. Okay, what time is it? That's it? Is that it? Oh my gosh. Okay. I guess he's not the cat. Yeah, I guess he's not the cat. Yeah, bro literally just woke up. Let's see, let's see. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. I have to share a supernatural experience. That May tree in the Central Park is genuinely haunted. I've been working night shifts as a security guard at the Central Park. The one with that enormous May tree right next to the Immortal Residence. One night I woke up from a nap and spotted a mule staring at me outside the security room. It had copper coins and red paper hanging from its body. Not the kind of thing you see nowadays. Creepy. I froze and eventually it wandered off. Honestly, it shook me up, but it was just a mule, so I pushed through and kept the job. Then one day, every bud on the May tree dropped. That same night, while I was on patrol, I spotted a woman in red floating beside the tree from across the park. She was humming a little tune and drifted right past me. I ran off. I told my supervisor the next day and he didn't believe a word of it, even accused me of slacking off. After that, tourists showed up and the May tree bloomed again. Last night I ran into something under the tree once more. This time it was a long-haired man. I heard him murmuring something about sleeping too long and asking what time it was. Scared me half to death! Fantastic Fox says, I've always thought that Maitri looks like the core of an array, something sealing away a powerful evil. The blossoms falling means the array has been broken. The tree blooming again means the evil energy is surging. The further from the core, the weaker the seal, which is why the mule appeared at the outer edge of the park. Does anyone know anything about those two evil spirits? I doubt they'll be easy to deal with. Evil spirits? Ugh. Question mark. Is something terrible about to happen in Zoo County? Breaking news. Officials have sealed off the Central Park. They say they're investigating arcane matters. I knew it! Something was really there. Nonsense. One with the flow says, the blockage of tea between heaven and earth has been cleared. The last of the longevity sword's tea has been channeled into the main tree. Everything has come full circle. May that old tree flourish for another 1,000 years. Man, bro really used his real name. Give him a break! Oh my god, he's new to this. Leave him alone, he's new. He doesn't know better. Oh my god, this was sweet. This was insanely cool. Hell yeah. Good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Yeah, no, this is honestly, this is definitely a journey. Yeah, no, good stuff. I remember one of the online forums talked about a sword that was passed down and then had to sell. So yeah, I think Chung did survive and had descendants and Heron bought it. It probably, honestly, actually, I'm not sure. Because there was like a moment where like the waiter looked at her, the sword that she held, and was like, see? Your souvenir's kind of dumb. You should have gotten something else. I feel like this is probably after they've already like experienced like people trying to sell like fake longevity swords, but I'm not too sure myself. I won't lie. Yeah, I don't know. Because she had it on her, question mark. Unless that was the sword that got passed along, like, down the line, right? Like, that could be the case, too. A lot better than the last Chinese anniversary event. I don't think I know that one, question mark. But this is definitely setting my expectations pretty high. Good stuff, good stuff. Hey, I like Chinatown event, too, but in opinion, I'd say it's better, I guess. I see. Damn, now I'm curious. Good stuff, good stuff. This is his journey. Yeah, this is really good. Question mark, question mark. I'm really glad we got to experience this together. Let me pick up all my all my shit. I'll go ahead and complete my dailies before like I go. Question mark. Fantastic. Yes, fantastic. Very cool, very cool. Question mark. I don't think we'll be playing games after this. I'm still in pain. Not by much, but like a little bit. So I'm actually gonna go and rest. And I've got a place to be later, so yeah, I'm gonna have to go. Question mark, question mark. But I'll do my dailies really quick, and then we'll continue, and then we'll end stream after that. Question mark. The poussière. Question mark. I can't say this word right at all. Question mark. Question mark. Oh, I don't have enough. Never mind. I'll do this later then. Question mark. The poussière? Is that not how you say it? It's okay, hope you feel better. Thank you, I appreciate it. Good stuff. The event would be unlocked later too, like rerun. Let's go. Question mark. After we finish the main story, I think we can begin exploring all the side stuff. I did get some information about like how like in between, I think chapter 7 and something else, I should play one of the events in between to make sure the story is actually coherent. So I probably will do that. Question mark. Good stuff, good stuff. Hell yeah. Okay, I mean, like with that, I think I'll just do this off stream. I mean, no harm done. Sick. Thank you so much for sticking around with me today. You guys are amazing. Let me go ahead and see who we can raid into. Hold on. Excuse me. Let's see, let's see. I want to see who we can raid into. Very cool, very cool. Ideally, raid into someone who's also streaming on Twitch. Question mark? Question mark? Man, I don't know. Maybe we won't read into anyone today. Yeah, maybe we... Oh, or maybe we might... I don't know, dude. Shit. Question mark, question mark. Let me see, let me see. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Oh, okay. You know what? Okay, we'll raid into Sylvie over on Twitch, and I don't think we'll raid into anyone over on YouTube. Question mark, question mark. Let's do this, right? Let's do this. Question mark. Let's raid into Sylvie. Question mark, question mark. And hell yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Thank you so much for chilling with me, guys. Question mark. It was super fun, and I hope you guys have a good time over at Sylvie's. Question mark, question mark. Thank you so much for lurking today and spending time with me. It was really fun, and I hope to see you guys in the next reverse stream as well, where we get into likely more like chapter 7 stuff. Pretty good stuff. Question mark, question mark. Thank you so much for sticking around with me. I really appreciate it. Good stuff. Hell yeah. Question mark. You guys take care, okay? You guys take care. No, you're amazing. We can all be amazing. Good stuff, good stuff. Thank you for dropping in, by the way, Lurker. Thank you. The pussy? Yeah, the pussy. Alright, okay. You guys take care. I'll see you guys. Have a great weekend. Goodbye. Otsotsu! Question mark, actually. Before we go, sorry, I have socials. And a cover and a React channel if you guys want to check it out. If you guys also feel like, you know, if you guys are kind of feeling an itch to download the game, we are also sponsored, so you can feel free to use my affiliate link. Hell yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Of course, as usual, no pressure. You guys take care. Have fun at Sylvie's stream. She plays a lot of gacha games as well. So, yeah, I'll see you guys over there. If you guys enjoy her stuff, maybe give her a follow. If you guys enjoy my stuff, maybe drop me one too. And with that, have a good one. Otsu!